All right. Okay. So here we go. We are in the city of Orm's Keep, as I mentioned to you before. And it's a busy trade city that was once a gold mining town centuries ago. And it has now grown to become a large metropolis. If you cast your eyes skywards, you will see airships large and small coming to and fro, leaving behind lingering trails of black smoke and white steam in the sky. If you study the mass of smoke and steam for a little longer, you will notice that the source of this does not only come from the airships, but also from the city itself, as if the city was living and breathing and exhaling these fumes upwards into the sky. The city skyline is a jagged spread of tall and short buildings, mostly made from stone and wood. You notice that the taller buildings mostly are concentrated around the middle of the city, near Goldsworth. The River Lode is not actually marked on the map, but the River Lode runs down the north and south, splitting the city in two. In the air, the air is filled with the sound of commerce and trade. There's harsh managerial orders being thrown about. You can hear the jingling of coins and purses. You can hear the horse hooves clacking on the cobblestones. Our story will begin in the Old Ward. So if we just make our characters a little bit small. We'll start with Yebo, actually. Because, spoiler, he's going to be sort of the first one. So the Yebo's there in the Old Ward. Maybe we'll put him down here. Yeah. Our story begins in the Old Ward, the slum district of Orm's Keep. Off a busy arterial street deep inside the ward, a seemingly unimportant cul-de-sac links to a seemingly unimportant hovel at the end of the street. The hovel has an old and crooked sign hanging over the top, and the words "out of service" are written in big red letters. There's a door, a metal door, solid metal door, attached to this hovel, and there's a hatch. The hatch opens up, and you can see a pair of fiery red eyes appear, and it quickly scans the outside streets. The hatch closes, and the door opens up, and you can see a half-elven woman come out. She is almost completely covered in a tight black cloak that covers most of her body. She's also wearing a wide brim hat and a black veil with runes inscribed on the sides that covers her face. So she's pretty much unrecognizable. And then she walks purposefully and briskly up the street and turns the corner where she almost bumps into Yibo. Yibo, how do you react? She just brushed by you. What do you say? Or what do you do to her?
I turn around and confront her and tell her to apologize.
Okay. So, do you shout at her, or what's your tone?
Just calmly,
Yeah.
but forcefully.
Okay. So she's very busy. You can tell she's very busy. So she kind of looks back at you while she's walking and just ignores you and walks ahead.
Yeah, that's it, basically.
Okay. All right.
I go up to her, follow her, and just say, "Excuse me, can you apologize?"
Okay. Well, she looks at you and she says, "Oh well, I didn't see you there, so sure, I'll say sorry." And then she walks off.
Okay, I accept and leave it as is.
Okay. So you're actually going to the same place where she escaped. Not escaped, sorry, she left. So you turn the corner and you walk down this street, and it's a bit unfamiliar to you. And you see the sign, and you realize this is the place that you're looking for, and you approach the door. What do you do at the door?
I politely knock.
Okay.
See if anyone's in there.
All right. You knock on the door.
And I tell them my name and let them know that I'm here.
Okay. So after a while, the hatch opens up, and there's a pair of glassy brown eyes that appear. And he studies you. He says, "You hear about the job then?"
I obviously say yes.
Okay.
I ask him, is anyone else involved?
He says, yeah, well, first get inside and we'll talk about the details, yeah? Don't worry about the other stuff.
Cool. I go ahead with it and follow him inside the building.
Okay, cool. So he opens up the door, and you realize that he stinks of booze. And surprisingly, the inside is much bigger than what the outside looks like. The outside looks like it's a tiny little shack, small little room, but on the inside it looks much bigger. It looks like 10 times larger than it should, which is strange. The lounge is sort of it's a very dark and dingy lounge. It's like a makeshift tavern. You can see couches and chairs strewn about. There's people smoking. You see a couple of guys sort of sitting there, sharpening daggers. Another guy is sort of winding up some rope on his waist, looking like he's getting ready to go out somewhere. So he leads you into the office, his office. It's a little dingy room as well in the back, and he tells you, so here's the job. My supplier of ale, his name's Norman. He's got a problem at his brewery. Says he'll pay for a job well done. And I guess that makes you the prime candidate for the job. You interested?
I would ask, what do I need? What's involved? What do I need to do?
Right.
What do you want me to do?
The moment you open your mouth to ask that, there's another short rap at the door. Dun dun dun. Gruff gives you a look, and he sort of rolls his eyes, and he gets up. All right. So he goes back to the door. You hear him like murmuring, talking to someone, and he comes back in, and in comes Murky. So that brings what's his token? Where's Murky's token? There we go. And in comes Murky's character. So you guys are in the same place. Well, you can't really overlap, can you? Okay. So yeah, you guys come in. How do you greet each other?
We give a secret handshake.
Oh,
because we have met before and we've done jobs before.
Oh, you've done jobs before. Is that true, Murky?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys know each other, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So you give each other sort of a secret handshake, a greeting, yeah?
Yeah.
So what is this handshake? Describe it.
Oh God.
Because
it's COVID. Because it's COVID and we're not allowed to shake hands.
Yeah.
We tap elbows 3 times.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool with me. All right. So you give each other 3 elbow taps, right? And then Gruff comes back in. He's like, all right. So it looks like it's 2 of you then. Perfect timing. Here's a map. And off you go and ask for Norman, all right? And when you come back with the job done, we get a 25% cut. You understand?
Aye, Captain.
Yeah. He looks at Murky.
I understand, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys should probably get geared up then. So buzz off, and you might want to head to the tradesborough for more equipment. And he starts to like usher you out of the door, and you guys get pushed out. And he's like, all right, come back. Don't forget the money, 25%. All right, later. And he closes the door behind you. Boom. And then you can hear the lock sort of sliding into its latch. What do you do now?
I guess we're just gonna walk to the Tradesborough.
Okay. All right. So hang on. So you guys are going to walk to Tradesborough, right? Okay. So
Yep.
All right. So both of you walk. Let's try and make them the same size, ish. All right. And on the way, you will enter the plaza. And at the plaza, you see a strange sight. What you see is so you make your way and then you basically enter some high streets and go to the Grand Plaza, and you see that there's lots of buskers around. There's tourists sort of looking around. It's a bit like Rome, the Roman tourists, right? You've all been there, I'm sure, or you know what it's like. You see lots of people busking, and then suddenly you see something that catches your eye. You see a dragonborn bard sort of setting up shop at the corner of the plaza, which is of course Siege's character, Yorlin the Fierce. What do you guys do? Because keep in mind that dragonborns are typically not bards. It's a very unique thing in the world. It's not very common.
We approach him and we stare at him,
Okay.
inspecting his species and peculiar look of why he's carrying a lewd or nude.
A lute, right? Okay. So, Siege, how do you respond to being stared at by these two rogues? Or Yorlin, I should say.
Yeah, I stare back at them and I say, "Give me 10 minutes to set up, and I'll be ready to go."
Okay. And what do you guys say?
I respond
what do you guys say?
with, "We're not here to listen to your music. We think you could help us out with the job we've got."
Oh.
Okay. And I look back and I say, "I'm not interested."
Not interested. Okay.
Not interested.
Cool. So how do you guys respond to that?
Mark, do you want
Hmm.
Oh, first of all, why would your characters recruit him? Because he's a stranger, right?
to? He could offer us. I've got a secret plan, but he could offer us some added support in terms of buffs.
Okay. But he doesn't know that, so he's not interested, right? So you got to sort of convince him otherwise. So Yorlin that continues setting up his little corner. And,
I just sort of turn back and carry on doing what I'm doing.
Okay, so he carries on. Soon after, you're done setting up, and you start singing your song. So what song do you sing? Describe the song that you sing, or you can sing it yourself.
Okay. I sing. Well, maybe later. I sing. I start singing a song about the people of Goldsworth, an old ward. It's like a humorous song about the good and the bad, which I've sung here before, and it seems to go down well. Right. So I start with something that I've done before.
Okay, so it's something you're familiar with.
Yeah.
Cool. What's the title of it? Do you have a title for the song?
You don't have Goldswood.
Goldswood, nice. Okay, so you start singing Goldswood, and it attracts a crowd. More and more people show up, and they're coming, and they really seem to like what you're saying. And in the crowd, we see also. So hang on, actually, let me adjust this. So we had, So let's say this is the bard area, and in the crowd, we actually also see Sphinxy. Oh, if I can actually... No, I can't adjust her. There we go. So she actually comes in as well. She's also attracted to the crowd, as well as our good hobo friend, Akuma.
Yeah.
Oh, Akuma, you actually have to adjust your token because it's not, like, properly sized. It's fine. You can do it later. That's fine. Right, so now we've got all four characters. We have Murky and him to the two rogues. We have Sphinx and Akuma all watching Siege. Oh, sorry, Yorlin play his song. So yeah, do you guys have any? Is there anything you guys do, or do you just watch him sing his song?
I whistle
You whistle
to cheer him on.
Like a wolf whistle, like woo woo, that kind of thing.
No whistle.
Okay, all
Maybe
right.
whistle along to the music.
Along with the
So
music.
I've come up with a devious plan. I pull Murky to the side
Right.
and whisper to him,
Yeah.
shall we get these guys and shall we steal the shipment?
Ah. So you wanna what? You wanna steal this? You
I
wanna
wanted
mug
to-
them?
So I was suggesting to Murky that we backstab the guy who's given us the job, steal his shipment,
Ah.
and get these guys on board.
Okay. So why don't you do it in character? Why don't you sort of do it as if your character?
So, I can't remember what Siege's character finishes his song, goes on a lunch break. The crowd.
No.
is still here,
No.
so
You don't describe what happens to other people. You just describe what your character does. Yeah.
Well, then I go over to Siege and whisper to him,
Yeah.
"We've got a job.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna backstab the guys giving it to us. It could be worth a lot of money to you, a lot more than you would make doing your songs."
Okay. So Siege, how do you respond?
It's been a slow couple of days busking for me, so I take a 20, 30 seconds to think, and then I'll say go on then. I want 25% of the takings.
25%. Okay. What do you say to that?
We take him on board,
So you agree?
but I'd barter to 20%.
Okay. So what I want both of you to do now is to roll deception. Sorry, not deception. Persuasion. So what you do is open up your character sheets, and I want you to click on your. So if you look at the skills section,
Yep.
so you just click on the persuasion, both of you, Siege and Yevo. Okay, so Yorlin's done a 7. Roll a 7. How about you, Yevo?
Do I get advantage
21.
or anything? 'Cause
No.
it's,
21.
No, there's no advantage yet.
okay.
So this is a straight up competitive roll. So yeah. It looks like Yevo's convinced you.
And I'll say, go on then. 20%. I'm in.
20%. Okay. All right. So just as you say yes, this little tiny little figure just zooms out from the corner of your eye, bumps into Yibo, and he's sort of like startled, which is hard to do because he's a stout dwarf, and he's sort of like off balance. And then this little figure just runs down the street. And Yibo, you sort of check your pockets, and you realize that the map that was given to you is gone. What do you do?
I look around me, double check my pockets,
Mm-hmm.
and then I start to panic and rage.
Panic and rage. Okay. How about the other characters? What are you guys doing? How are you responding to this?
I see the thief and run after him.
You run off for the thief, right?
Yeah, because I overheard Ebo and Siege talking.
You overheard them. You overheard them, you say. Okay, then in that case, could you roll what is the correct one? Maybe perception. Could you roll perception then to see how well you you overheard the conversation?
Wait, how do I do it?
Yep, you did it. So you rolled an 8. Yeah, that's not a good roll. So you didn't hear much, but you heard the words map, some keywords. You heard the word map. You heard gold, percentages. So you know that it's sort of a business deal or some sort, or like some kind of deal, but you don't know anything else. That's all you know. Okay. So do you still run off for the map?
Yeah.
Okay. How about Sphinx? What do you do, Sphinx?
Since I'm against stealing and all that, I kind of saw something happen, and I too run after.
Okay, so now Akuma and Sphinx are running after him. Yibo, you're just raging, aren't you? You're just still raging, right?
As it is, yes.
As it is, right. Yorlin, Siege, what do you say?
Because there's a bit of a height difference here, I just look down and I say, "What's the matter with you, little dwarf?"
Yeah.
All right.
And then you slap me.
How about you, Mark? What do you do, Murky?
I kind of just, do my own business.
Yeah, you
Like,
don't. Yeah.
I'm used to seeing stuff getting stolen, and
Okay.
I've been stealing a lot myself. So
So you just say, okay, he deserves it.
no, not that it deserves it, but like I wouldn't run after him.
You wouldn't run after. Okay, so now we've got and Siege. You also don't run after them, right? You just sort of stay.
Yeah, 'cause I didn't really see because I'm obviously my character's like almost 7 foot tall. Yibo's got, and this little guy I just didn't see because there's a big crowd. Just didn't see what happened.
Okay, so two of you are sort of bickering as usual.
Yeah.
Akuma and Sphinx. All right, so Akuma and Sphinx, you guys are chasing after him. You see that it's a little guy. He's actually a bit shorter than the dwarf, even shorter than Yibo. And he's sort of, you can see him running down the street. I want you to roll athletics, both of you. So you open your sheet and click athletics. It should be a strength.
Did I do it?
Yeah, that's good. So you rolled an 8. And how about you, Akuma?
I rolled 12.
You rolled 12. Okay. So Akuma, he's faster. So he flies down the street. He's on the tail of the guy. Sphinx, you're slower. You run after, but you're slower, so you're sort of lagging behind. So what you see now is the halfling, but you can still see what's going on, Sphinx. You see the little guy. He jumps on top of this sort of 2-story building. He climbs up the wall. He scrambles up the wall, and he jumps through a window. You need to follow him.
Spider-Man.
Sorry?
Spider-Man jumping on 2-story building.
No, yeah, he climbs up a 2-story to the second floor of a little building. Remember, this is the old ward. It's a slum, so the buildings are not tall, right? They're quite, they're not well made. They're like sort of, think of like a Brazilian slum kind of thing, right? Sort of corrugated metal roofs, not very tall, handmade, sort of home, shoddy, very shoddy. So he climbs up to a short second floor building. Yeah, so you want to chase. You want to continue chasing. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I want you to roll acrobatics, which is dexterity. Both of you. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so Sphinx is she's not she's falling back even more. She's sort of like scrambling at the wall trying to figure out how to get on top. Akuma's done very well. He's in one fell swoop, he sort of gets up in one fluid motion. It's almost like parkour, right? He's almost like a parkour guy, and he goes up, he jumps into the window as well, follows the halfling. Eventually, though, Sphinx does climb up, and she's still watching from behind. So next thing, the little guy, he climbs over he actually runs over some clotheslines. Now, you're quite heavy, aren't you, Akuma? Your character. Is there a weight?
I don't know. Yeah, I put a weight.
Yeah. What did you put your weight as?
What can I bio?
Yeah.
It should be in bio.
But it's empty. Why? Oh wait.
It says 180.
Weight 180.
Is that kilograms or pounds?
No, it's not kilograms.
All right.
It's pounds or something.
Pounds. What is that in kg? Let me see. 180 lb. That's like 81 kilograms. Okay, not too bad. So you want to chase him over the what do you call it? The clothesline. Is that correct? So could you roll another athletics? And Sphinx, you're kind of too far behind now. You tried, but you're falling back. You can't keep up. So it's just Akuma in the race, and he rolls a 22. Bloody hell!
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, my strength is high.
Akuma's like, I've done this millions of times. Like, he's used to this. He's a hobo. He's a hobo, so he's stolen shit
It makes
off
sense.
clotheslines. You know, he's been running from the law. Yeah, this is natural to him. So he's so good at running over clothesline, he actually overtakes him. You tackle the halfling, and yeah, what do you say to him?
Give it to me, you little
You little
punk.
punk. Right? Okay. And he says, "Hey, what do you think you're doing?"
I say, give me what you stole.
I didn't steal anything.
I slap him and say, "You are a liar."
He kind of gets slapped, saying, that really hurts. And then he says, all right, get off me, you smelly little hobo. So do you get off him?
No, use my smelly mess.
Okay, so you can see he's actually sort of.
Like exhale a waft of my air into his face.
Right. So you can see him recoil from the smell. Ugh, when's the last time you showered?
Wait, do I gotta answer that?
Well, if you want to, you don't have to.
It's been a couple of years.
It's been a couple of years, all right. So, yeah, so he's got the map. Did you actually see him take the map?
No, I don't know what he took.
Okay.
I just know he stole something.
It's okay. So you should probably ask him to give it back, right?
No, I want it for myself.
You want it for yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. So your character tells him to give him the stolen thing, right? So why don't you roll me? So can you tell me how do you ask him? Do you ask him kindly, or do you threaten him?
There.
Dude.
Intimidation.
Yeah, roll intimidation. So that's 17,
I
right?
did.
Okay. 17, yep. So he's pretty scared of you. The smell of your body, the sweat on your face, the athletic parkour skills that you showed off, it's impressed him in ways that he never thought possible. So he just sort of gives it to you. He gives you the map and he says, okay. I just wanted to prove myself. I wanted to join the thieves' den. That's all. You know, those guys don't like me. They think I'm not good enough because I'm small. And then he sort of gets sad, and then he has a sad look on his face, and he starts to stand up and walk away with his head down in shame. What do you do?
Good. Nothing. Just leave him alone. And
Okay.
go about my day.
Okay.
Go to a tavern. Head to a tavern.
Okay. So
Plan my next move.
all right. So you don't even go back to return the map, do you?
No.
Okay. So at this point, Sphinx kind of knows. She's caught up by now, right? During the time that he was talking to the halfling. The halfling. She sort of saw what happened, and yeah. So on the map, why don't you show us where you go to your tavern?
Oh, me?
Yeah, we're on the city map.
Okay.
And Sphinx, you can
where
follow
is
him.
the tavern?
Sphinx tailing him.
Actually, go to the park.
Okay, you're going to the park, right? So Sphinx, you're sort of trailing him, yeah. So how about the three of you then? Siege and Yebo and Mark. What do you guys do? Because you've just had your map stolen from you, and Siege has no idea what's going on, really. What do you guys do?
Well, yeah, I still don't know what's going on, and I've just said to the dwarf, like, what's the matter with you?
You
Okay,
fool!
so I explained to Siege, Siege, what's your character called again? Yorlin, that we've got a job, but we're going to backstab the guy, but we need that map to find the shipment. So if you want your cut, you got to help us find this map.
Okay. So I'm like, right, okay. Which way did he go?
Yeah. Which way did he go? So Siege is in, is he?
I'm in, yeah.
Yorlin's in. All right. So 3 of you are in together. So now you've got to find the map. So what do you guys do? I mean, you have no idea. You saw him run off on the street, didn't you? Down the street.
Yeah.
So you kind of know which street he's gone down. But other than that, I mean, what do you do? Where do you start? You guys tell me.
So I suggest we use a tactic of splitting up to cut him off, and me and Murky use stealth to hide, and Siege, Yerlin, lures him into our trap.
Okay, so hang on. You've devised this plan to trap Akuma?
Whoever's got the map, so yeah, Akuma.
Akuma. So you want to trap him, but you don't even know where he is.
We know what street he's gone down, though.
Right, but now he's gone down to the park now. You guys don't know that. But he's sort of, you know... I mean, you could go down the street and sort of have a look at what's gone on, what's happened.
Yeah, because we won't have seen where Akuma, like on the map there, we won't have seen where he's like at the other side of town now, isn't he?
Well, he's on his way there. Yeah, right
Yeah.
now he's on his way there. Sphinx is trailing him. You guys still need to figure out where it is, or where the map is. So, what I suggest is maybe you could go down the street and maybe ask some people. Like, what did you see that guy run off in a direction or?
Okay, yeah, we'll do that. We'll split up around the courtyard and around the surrounding streets, asking people if they've seen any homeless humans
Okay.
that have got bare ears.
All right. So, Ebo, you see, so the 3 of you walk down the street, don't you? Even though you split up, you're still walking down the street where you last saw them, didn't you?
Yeah.
Because that makes the most sense, right? You would obviously logically go down that way. So you see some people there, sort of talking excitedly, and about what they've just seen. You know, like they're like, oh, they're using these hand gestures, like, oh, did you see him climb this and do that? You know. So what do you guys do?
We approach them and ask if they saw where they went.
Okay. So Murky approaches them and asks. So there's one lady. She's sort of a middle-aged housewife, and she's talking very excitedly with a friend. And you ask her what do you ask her exactly?
I ask, did you see this guy? Where did he went? Or where did he go? Like,
Okay. And she says, what guy? What guy are you talking about?
the guy who ran after the low man,
Ah.
the little halfling.
Oh, the halfling. Oh, yeah. Did you see that? That was crazy. And you need to roll. Let's see. I want you to roll insight. So insight is basically trying to figure out what people are saying. That's a good roll. Okay, so yeah, she tells you that they saw. She kind of points down the street, and she tells you that that she saw this halfling run down the street very quickly. Then she saw a big hobo guy sort of run very quickly after him, and then yeah, that's it. That's all she tells you. Yeah. So she actually points you in the direction where they went. So, do you head down there?
Which direction does he point?
Doesn't matter. She just points to that street, down the street, further down the street.
I give on the information to him and Yolin, and we walk down the directions he points.
Okay. So you go down the street further, where the woman pointed, and but in this part of the street, there's actually not many people around. So what do you do?
Well, I don't know what to do. Like maybe go around, ask people.
Yeah, but you don't see anyone around. Basically, it's an empty street.
It's an empty street. Well, I guess it's just keep going forward. I guess.
Okay. Well, what I can recommend is maybe you guys could roll for investigation or perception. Either one's fine with me.
Do we all roll or?
Yeah, all of you roll. Why don't all of you roll? So Yorlin, Murky, and him roll either perception or investigation.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Okay, so Murky got a 1. He's clueless. He's just standing in the middle of the street, just looking around in circles, like, what do I do next? Just scratching his head. Yorlin gets a 13. Where's Yebo's? Where's him's roll? Is he AFK?
Sorry, my bad. I haven't done it yet.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So Yebo's got a 4. So he's standing right next to Murky, doing the same thing, pretty much, just looking around cluelessly. Yorlin kind of he notices that there is some scuff marks on that wall where they ran up on. So he goes closer and he kind of takes a look and he figures out, okay, so they must have went up there. He stands back and traces the movement, and he sees that the clothesline has also been completely, all the pins on it were like kicked off, right, and all the clothes are on the ground in a big mess. So he's figured out that was the path that was taken, and then he walks up some more and he sees there's a bit of patch in the ground where the tackle happened. So he can work out that a tackle was made, and yeah, that's all he can figure out. So what do you guys do next?
So I sort of like brush past these two because they're just standing around, not really doing anything, and I'm like, over here, and then I call them over.
Right.
Seems like they went this way.
Okay. So you kind of explain what you figured out.
Yeah.
Them, right. Okay. Cool. So, what about now then? What's the next step? Because you guys know a tackle was made. Therefore, you know that the guy who stole your stuff was taken out. So someone else has it now, right?
Yeah.
And where do you go from here? Any ideas?
Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, so what you've seen now is that a tackle was made on the halfling. On the ground tells that information to you, because you can see the little shape on the dust and the little mound where his arse bump was driven into the ground. You do, however, see a bit of some footsteps trailing away. Do you sort of want to pursue that?
I suggest that one of us does.
Yeah.
And the other two, one of us stays where the arse bump is. One of us follows the footsteps, and the other one goes in another pathway. But I open it up to the group to see what everyone else thinks.
Okay, so he tells you guys his story, and what do you think, Murky and Yorlin?
Okay, he's told me his plan. He said I think we should split up, and I just say fine, and then I just like march off following the footsteps.
Okay. So by the way, you guys this is where the tackle happened, down here in this area here. So what you see is, let me draw actually, and let me see if I can draw this. What color should I choose? This one. So you notice the footsteps sort of coming out down here. Can you see that? No, that's shit. That's a bad color.
Yeah, we can see it. That's fine.
I can see that.
Yeah, I'll make it red just to make it clear. So the footsteps sort of lead in this general direction.
So as Siege storms off, I frustratingly yell as he's stomping off, "Fine, we'll do this." I thought we were working as a team.
Yeah.
He's now out of earshot. I talk to Murky, and
so wait. So you just kicked him out of the team?
No. I'm just frustrated with him.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, go on.
And then we play rock paper scissors to see who walks and who stays. I don't know. Me and Murky.
Okay. Well, in this case, what you could do is maybe I will have you roll. Let's see. I could have you roll another perception.
And we agree the loser has to go off and walk down another road, and the other one the winner stays.
Okay, Murky has to agree to that. You can't speak on his behalf.
Yeah.
If he agrees, yeah.
I agree.
Okay. So, investigation. No, sorry. Roll perception, please. Two of you.
Both of us, right? Okay.
Yeah. And Siege as well. You can do it. Yorlin as well. He can roll perception. Eva's got 13. Murky's got 2. Right? 14 on Yorlin. Okay. Right. So Murky has
Siege
no idea.
has already stormed off though.
Has he?
Yeah, I was like, when Yibo told me the plan, like,
Yeah.
they were going to do the thing or follow the footsteps. I was like, fine, I'm going to go, and I just followed the footsteps and just walked off. So
Okay.
I'm gone.
So Siege is on. Yeah, he's gone. He's doing his own thing, right? Okay. So what you perceive is that there is that faint whiff of that Akuma odor in the air. It's quite a unique smell because he's not showered in 2 years, so it stings the nostrils somewhat. And you recall that there was that same smell when you were playing your song in the square.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's what you
I
realized.
stand there. Yeah. And I'm like,
Yeah.
and then I'm like, I follow the scent, and I see that it leads me into mold side.
Molds. Yeah.
And I just head for follow the trail.
Okay, so you follow the trail. How about Yebo? What are you doing at this time? Because you've rolled the same thing. You kind of notice the same thing anyway.
I decide to use my stealth to follow the scent, but use sneaking tactics.
All right, so you want to stealth, right? So could you please roll your stealth skill? 17. Okay, great. So you stick to the shadows. Yorlin does not sense you in any. Actually, hang on, Yorlin. Could you roll? Wait, let me see your stats. Actually, sorry. I should be more well prepared. But I just want to check.
All right, dude.
Okay, so yeah, you don't notice him. You think that. Yeah, you just focused only on one thing, which is to follow that strange scent that's familiar to you in some way. Yebo is in the shadows, sticking to the walls. How about you, Murky? What do you do? Do you follow Yebo?
No, he said like there was one staying up here, like I don't know, keeping watch or some shit.
Oh, so he wants you to stay there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, yeah. So you stay there while these two. Sorry. Yeah, these two move along. So yeah, you follow the smell, and you kind of reach the park. And this is where, in the middle of the park, you see the same homeless guy just sort of chilling out, lying down. You know, he's sort of lying down with his hands behind his back, just enjoying the moonlight. It's nighttime now. He's enjoying the moonlight on his face. So yeah, what do you guys do? I'm sorry. You guys go ahead and do your stuff, and I'll be right back. Like 5 minutes. Right back. Sorry.
All right.
I don't know if we can see him.
Well, I definitely. What you mean, Akuma's character?
Can we still smell him, or can we still see him?
We can
think
still
both.
you can still smell him. And Rude said he's like lying down, chilling out in the park. But I don't know that you're there, so I've got no evidence. Like I can't tell that you're even with me at the moment because you're hiding.
Okay, I decide to keep an eye on you and let you do your thing for the meantime, while
Okay.
still being stealthy.
Okay. Well, I'll just march. I just like make a beeline straight for Akuma's character, and Akuma's like obviously just chilling out, and I just stand over him, and I'll say, "You there, smelly man? I saw you in the square. Do you have any idea where this map went?"
What map?
Well,
Oh
shouldn't
yes,
I be around as
yes,
well?
Sphinx. You're sort of here as well, aren't you? Because you've
Yeah.
okay. And I look over, and when Akuma says to me, "What map?" I look over to you, Sphinx, and I say, "Do you know anything of this map?"
And I would say, of course I do. I saw the whole thing. Maybe we should.
Fine. I have the map. What of it?
Cool.
For God's sake.
Yeah, carry on.
Okay, so I turn back to Sphinx and I say, "So you and this smelly man have the map. We're
And I would
supposed to be
say-
working together for this job."
And I would say, I have nothing to do with him. I just saw him take it off the halfling. And since it's not his, I thought I'd convince him to give it back. Or something.
Give it back. Give it back just like that. No way.
No way, Jose.
I want compensation.
Have we got Rue back yet?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, well then I start to get agitated with the situation, and I go over. I get closer to Akuma and I'm like, "Give this map back to us, or else."
Or else.
Where's Rachel?
Okay, so Siege, you want to roll investigation? Sorry, intimidation. That's a 15. Let's see.
Do I gotta roll something against him?
I think you should. Let me just think about it. What should you roll against him?
Survival?
Survival. Let's see. How about a Constitution? Does that make sense? Constitution. Yeah. Does that make sense to everyone?
Where is it?
It's one of your main. It's one of your main 6 stats on the left.
Oh.
Because I don't know if it's the correct one, but it makes sense to me, right? Constitution is like your ability to endure things.
Okay.
So it's a 12. Constitution save. Yeah. The persuasion, the or else wins. Yorlin's or else wins right here.
Okay. So, I say, fine, I'll give it back, but I want in on the job. Or whatever it is you guys are doing.
All right. So
Yeah,
Akuma,
bearing in
what's
mind that he doesn't know yet.
Yeah. I mean, nobody knows what the job is yet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I sort of like snatch the map back from Akuma, and I sort of say, "Fine, so long as I get my 20%, I don't care."
Okay. How about Yibo and Sphinx? What are they doing?
So as I'm hidden, I suddenly reappear out the shadows right behind Akuma and tell him that he shows great determination and cunning. Depending on what the other guys think, I think he would make a great member of the team.
Okay. So what do you think, Akuma? Do you accept?
But we've got to ask everyone else what they think as
Well,
well.
I asked that I should join. So, of course, I mean...
Okay. So basically now we've got Yebo and Yorlin and Akuma on the... Sorry, him. Not Yebo. Him, Yorlin, and Akuma on the same team, right?
M-star.
Yeah. And Sphinx is still sort of watching, aren't you? So what do you say?
Yeah. Well, since I see that him appears and the map was his when I saw, I'll just nod saying, "I've done my job. The owner has his map back," and I turn to leave.
You turn to leave. So you don't want anything else to do with it?
Not yet, no.
Okay, so you turn to leave. What does the party do when you see her? When you see her turn away and leave?
I said she was pretty nimble following me around. She'd be useful too.
Who do you say it to?
To Yibo.
Right.
Is the honcho.
Okay, cool. I say the more the merrier. Let me deal with this one, and I will try and persuade her.
All right. So, how do you persuade her?
I will roll persuasion.
No. Okay. So wait, hang on.
I've got it.
Let's get one thing straight. The GM will tell you when to roll. Okay.
No, I know that. I'm
Right.
just being.
Okay. All right.
Flat.
Cool.
I go up to her and use the little knowledge I have about elves and say, "What are you doing far from the forest? I'm guessing you're out for adventure. How about you join us on this quest?"
Okay. Sphinx.
And I would say, what exactly is this quest?
Okay, so Rude, I don't know what to do with this one because we don't.
Yeah, I know. That was just. Let me change that.
I mean, just do what you think your characters would do.
That would make it, like I said, that would be a little bit difficult. So, I just say yes. I'm looking for adventure.
Yeah.
What are you suggesting apart from the quest?
Apart from the
That's
quest.
too difficult as well. Sorry. Yeah, I'll just say I'm up for adventure.
Okay. So, and Yibo can she's asking for adventure, so you can say like, oh yes, there's plenty of adventure to be had. You can basically describe to everyone there. Poor Murky's still standing there because you told him to.
Yeah, I was thinking about this.
But you can basically tell the whole group now about what you know so far.
Okay, so the only thing I know so far is we are. Me and Murky were originally tasked to protect a stolen shipment of brewery products.
Okay, I never actually said
And-
that, but you can assume that.
Well, it says it on the map.
No,
I'm
it
making out.
doesn't. It's basically on the map. All you see is a location outside of the city
We don't know anything then.
and a name. Yeah, that's all I said to you.
Fine. That's all we know. We know where to go and
Yeah.
who we got to meet.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So now the party knows what to do. 4 of you are together. How about Murky? How are you gonna pick him up?
Well, we know. I believe we know we need to go to Tradesborough, and we know that we can go via him to go pick him up to do the quest.
Okay. So all of you
So
go. Okay. All of you go back to Murky. You pick him up. All right. And you go on your way to Tradesborough, and you all. Yep. Okay. Good. You all can move there. That's cool. And when you're there, you look at the map and you notice the location is about 30, let's just use kilometers, 30 kilometers outside of the city. So you guys need to decide how to get there, first of all. And you guys can do some shopping if you want. Get your items and gear. If anyone needs to. Yeah, there's all kinds of shops here. Everything that's listed in the player's handbook in terms of items and weapons and armor, it's all here for those prices listed. So in case someone doesn't have any starting gear, I don't know if I think maybe everyone has starting gear. Then you can always use your gold here to buy stuff. So I think this would be a good time to tell you guys to look at your items at your sheet. So for some of you, I think because we use custom backgrounds, you're supposed to get extra items related to your custom background. So you can just add in a few things that you think will be handy. For example, You could have a backpack. Backpacks are very handy, obviously. It can hold 1 cubic foot or 30 pounds of gear. And you can strap items such as a bedroll or a coil of rope to the backpack. Yeah, rope is always handy as well. Maybe some pitons, maybe some rations, water skins, any of those things. You can add a few to your inventory.
I got it.
Yeah. I think all of you should have weapons, right? At least some weapons and some armor. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you all should have some weapons and some armor. So,
Yeah.
okay. So once you're done, if everyone's done, then you guys need to discuss how are you going to actually get to the location.
I suggest by foot.
So yeah, it's 30 kilometers away, right? So in 1 hour, I think you can, with normal walking speed, it'll take you about, so it's like, maybe, let's say 4 kilometers per hour or 5 kilometers, let's say. So that's going to take you 6 hours if you walk by foot, right? On average. And it's nighttime. It's about 10 p.m. now.
So it's currently, yeah, okay, I was about to say it's currently nighttime, isn't it?
It is going to be nighttime. If you walk out on the highway, there is a trail that goes there. It's not completely wild. It's a beaten path. However, it'll be dangerous. If you walk on the road, you could be encountered. You can be met with people who want to F with you, or maybe even monsters. So you need to sort of make a group decision.
Well, since I'm kind of more a book nerd, so to say,
Mm-hmm.
I would suggest staying at an inn for the night and starting early tomorrow.
Okay, there's the inn option.
I agree with Sphinx.
I
Okay,
agree too. I need some rest after the running.
okay, that's 2 agrees. How about the rest of you?
Well, isn't that the majority? So I just go with it.
Okay, so Murky's in, and you, Yorlin, you.
Murky, remember you can argue and persuade and all this sort of stuff as well.
Yeah.
I know, but
Well, I'd say I think we should just go now.
Okay, so Yorlin's kind of he just wants to get it done. So
I see. You can go by yourself. We'll be right behind you.
Okay,
In the morning.
give me the map then.
I refuse to give him the map.
okay, so you're stuck.
And I try and scare him into thinking that there's big monsters out there.
All right. So you want to persuade him, don't you? So that
Well, I was
could
going
be
to go for deception, but yeah.
Deception. Yeah, that could
But
work.
don't
too.
worry, we can go for persuasion. Doesn't matter.
Either one's fine. You can roll whatever you like. Either or. Makes sense to me. Persuasion 19. Wow. Right. So yeah, you tell him. Go on. Tell him about the monsters.
So basically, there's ghouls out here. They've got 7 eyes and 11 legs.
Yeah.
Millipedes? They're 1,000 times bigger. They'll rip your head off.
Okay, and I say, I've never faced a beast with 7 eyes before. Maybe you're right. Let's sleep it off and go first thing in the morning.
Right. Okay. So now the party's in agreement. You need to find an inn. So you have a choice. You can go for like a cheap budget inn, which will cost you, let's say 5 coppers, 5 CP, which is copper points, I think is what it is, per night for each. Or you could go for a sort of medium range, nicer one, which is located in Tradesborough, for like 10 a night. Your choice.
I only have 100. I know I'm not supposed to say this, but I've only got 100 gold. Can I transfer them into different currencies?
So basically, the copper point is the base currency. It's the $1. $1. You can ignore EP. That's Electrum point. That's like 50 copper points. Okay, so silver is $10, electrum's 50, gold is $100, and platinum is 1,000. So you can think of it that way. So if you have 100 gold, that means you have 1,000 copper points.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. So you can manage it however you like.
Broke.
Sorry?
I'm broke. I have nothing.
You got nothing. Okay. So
how much was it per room?
Yeah, so the cheap option is 5 copper points per person, so that's a total of 5 people. So that'll be 25 copper in total for the cheap option. For the decent option, it's 10 each, so that'll be 50. Yeah.
I say you guys can go to an inn. I'll just stay outside.
Yeah, you're used to it.
And I'm going here to wait for them in the morning.
So yeah, sorry. Just Charlie has just said that it's copper pieces, not copper points.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Well.
That makes sense. Yeah. Cheers, Charlie.
Okay, so as Akuma's, I just look back at the dwarf and I say, well, I'm not sleeping outside.
I am generous because I'm craving attention. I always crave attention from people. So I'm going to splurge out and pay for everyone to get a room.
All right. So you sort of announce to everyone, you say, hey, don't worry about it. I've got you covered, right?
Yep.
Okay. So how does that... Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. I've got you covered. I will fork out for this room.
Okay, cool. So how does the rest of you respond?
I refuse.
You refuse?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I prefer
You prefer
to stay outside. The city is already a stressful place, so I kind of just want to stay in the night when it's calmer around. So.
Okay. So maybe you and Akuma can spend the night at the park, just lying outside at the park.
Yeah.
How about the rest of you?
I just pat him on the head and say, "That's my kind of dwarf."
Wee woo. All right. How about
me and Siege are gonna have a romantic evening in?
Yeah, a dragonborn and a dwarf. Just imagine that.
Sexy baby.
How about Mark? What do you say? Murky, what do you say?
Let me just go to sleep.
He just wants to sleep. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the two of you spend the night at the park outside. Nice chill night in nature. And the three of you will find a room at the tavern. At the tavern/inn, correct? So why don't you, Yeba, why don't you take off that, so how much is that? Three people times 10. That's 30. So why don't you take off 30 copper pieces from your thing, and yeah, you guys have a restful night. Nothing really eventful happens really, except between Yorlin and
that's what you think.
And him.
Get your hands off me.
I mean, if you guys want to roll,
get over here, you sexy dragonborn.
If you guys really want to role play your entire night together, that's cool with me. I might get banned off Twitch though, but you know. We could do it privately later. Yeah, so the night passes by. The night passes by uneventfully. You all wake up at let's say 6 at dawn. And what do? Do you go collect Sphinx and Akuma?
No, we go to pick them up.
Okay. Okay. So Akuma and Sphinx go to the tavern and wait. Or you knock on the door, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I knock very hard on the door.
Bum bum bum.
Wake them up.
You guys can smell Akuma from the outside.
The smell wakes them up.
So yeah, me in a half slumber tells Yorlin to open the door as I paid for the room.
Okay.
Dwarves don't do mornings.
And I hear him and I shout louder at him. Then what are we supposed to do? Get your ass up.
Yeah. Okay. But then the owner of the inn suddenly opens up his door and sticks his head out. He's still wearing his pajamas. Like, shut up! There's people sleeping.
I don't care.
And get the fuck
We
out
got
of my inn.
business. I tried to fight him.
No, I'm not gonna allow that. All right. So everyone.
Okay, then I get angry and just go outside.
All right, you go out and sulk. So everyone gets ready, right? Nothing really happens. So now you need to decide. How are you guys going to actually get there?
I've got a suggestion. I suggest that we find a tradesman that is going to the location of the map and hitch a ride on his cart.
Okay, so you want to go to a tradesman and offer him to take you there. Take you guys there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's actually prices for hiring donkeys and such.
Yeah, we'll maybe get through that, but I don't know.
Let me have a look, actually. What page is it on? A mule and a cart.
Is that the cost to buy them?
No, I believe it's rent. Here we go, mounts. Yeah. If anyone's interested, it's page. What is it? On the book.
It's 8 GP for a mule.
Yeah. 8 GP for a donkey or a mule. It's page 157 on the actual book. So yeah, a donkey or mule is 8 GP. Speed is about 40 feet. What's that in km? 40 feet. That's not a lot.
Did you say 156?
157 of
157.
the book.
Yeah.
I think I'm looking at the wrong handbook.
Yeah, it's the official player's handbook. Page 157.
Is it on? Is a link the anyflip.com one?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not on the normal page then. Well, it
Yeah,
doesn't say anything about donkeys or mules.
At the very top, it's page 146 to 147, but the actual book page is 157.
Yeah, so the actual input page is 146. 147. Not the book page, yeah. So it says speed 40 feet, and that means 12 meters. So I'm not exactly sure what that means. But okay, I'm just going to say, if you take a donkey, it's going to take you 3 hours. If you take a pony, it's going to take you 1.5. Sorry, a horse. A horse will give you 1.5 hours.
One horse for the 5 of us.
No, you would need to get separate horses.
I don't think we have enough for a horse each.
Or you can maybe get one horse and one cart, and you could all jump in the cart.
Yeah, why not take carriage or something?
Yeah, carriage. Yeah, carriages are 100 gold. Carts are 15.
How much money do we have?
Yeah.
We need 65 gold between us.
No. If we have a cart, what are we getting here? A horse and a cart.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So we need 65. Well, I have no money.
What do you mean you have no money? You were singing yesterday in the square. What about your proceedings from there?
How do we go about that sort of thing, Rude? With like if I was busking, because I chose equipment. I've got no starting gold.
Yeah. So
I think since you... Sorry.
No, go on, Sphinx.
I was just going to say, since he barely started to sing, and then the stealing happened, there was no time for the people to actually leave some gold or something.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
What page is currency?
What do you mean?
Currency itself.
Yeah, I've got 100 gold, but I need to take the gold off my character sheet.
So just take 1 gold off, convert that into 100 gold pieces, and just take it off that.
The standard coin exchange is page 134 of the PDF or 143 of the actual book.
So 134 at the top, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got the standard exchange rates for the money.
Yeah.
Could we?
So yeah, copper's $1, silver's $10, 1 silver is $10, 1 electrum is $50, 1 gold is $100, which is copper points, and 1 platinum is 1,000 copper pieces. Sorry.
So I've got the money for a horse and cart.
Okay.
I'm going to offer to pay for a horse and cart to get us there quicker.
Mm-hmm.
But I want another 5% of Siege's cut.
Okay. You want to take 5% from Siege's cut.
Okay. What? And I say, why do you want to take that off me? There's 5 of us here.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, how are we splitting this?
I'm getting 20%. I'm getting 20%. That's all. That's
Right.
it.
So Yorlin, we've not even started and you're squabbling over money already. I love it. So Yorlin's getting 20%. That's the agreed deal. The Thieves' Den, which is where you got the job in the first place, they want their 25%, right? You don't have to pay them, but that could be bad news for you down the line. But yeah, he's mentioned his name's
Not for me.
And Akuma, you need to speak up now.
I want 10%.
Akuma wants 10%, he says.
I'm happy to. So basically, okay, I'm calling a group meeting.
Right.
Because we haven't decided what our cuts are.
Yeah.
I'm not losing my 25%, and neither is. And I'm sticking up for Murky and saying he's not losing his 25% either.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I say we've already agreed on my 20%. That's final.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to work out the percentages.
If you're getting 25, how much that's 20 for me. That's 45%. Then yeah,
my 10%.
you guys can argue over the rest.
Yeah.
And 25 for Murky. So like
there's basically 30% left for the rest.
Yeah.
So let me just write down in the chat. Yorlin's 20%, right? Is that correct? Akuma, you want 10%, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
So this is how it stands right now, doesn't it? Wait, how about Mark? Are you getting 25 as well? How have you worked it out with Yebo?
We agreed on 25%, yeah.
So
each.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Yebo's got 25. Mark's got 25. So what's that? 50, 60, 80. Well, you guys are over 100. So you've got a and Sphinx.
25, 50, 75 for the den, 20 for me.
I've calculated it to 80%.
No. Look, Rude's put the figures in there.
Yeah.
325s is 75%.
Yeah.
20% for me is 95. Akuma 10%. That's 105%.
What about Sphinx?
Without Sphinx getting any.
Yeah, and Sphinx is she's just standing there with this sad look on her face.
Where's my money?
I'm just seeing how this ends. I'm curious. I like to see how things end up. And then
Right.
She's a nurse. She's like lower life beings. I'm a nurse.
Right, so Sphinx doesn't want to cut straight up.
Okay, so we're over.
Yeah, we're still over though. I mean, you guys could decide to not pay the Thieves' Den, obviously.
Okay, well, I walk back over to him and I say, look, dwarf, don't you try and pull a fast one on me. You're half the man I am, so you should get half the cut.
And I come back to you with, you never would have been here if we didn't bring you this job in the first place.
Well, nobody would be here if I didn't have the map. And I want more money now.
Right, I quit. I'm finding a new job. See you later, guys.
So that's it. That's the end of the adventure, guys. Thanks for playing. Thanks a lot, guys. Wrap it up.
Right, I'm just going to do my sign off on my stream. See you in a bit. Right, okay. I put my foot down, and we agree on 25 for me, 25 for Mark, 20 for Siege, 10 for Akuma, and I say fuck the guy who gave us a job, and Akuma and Sphinx have to negotiate the other 25% between them.
Okay, so you want to actually not pay. You want to choose not to pay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It means there's 20%.
And I
left.
protest, saying that since they gave us the job, they are allowed to ask for their 25%, and that we should pay it.
Okay, so Sphinx is the very lawful, good kind of person here. She's saying that rules are rules. We should pay accordingly.
I say if the elf doesn't want her cut, I'll take it.
I don't have a cut.
Yeah,
If you do, if we don't pay the fees, then we got more money.
And I say, yes, you have more money this time, but you won't get any more jobs from them.
Mm-hmm.
That will be, in the end, on the long run, a lot less
It
money.
matters not to me. I'm moving to the next town.
Okay. Well, then I'll step forward and I'll say, Dwarf, you took the job. It's on your head if you don't pay them. Let's just get moving and get the job done.
Exactly.
Okay, I agree and say if Sphinx is happy not to take a cut at all,
Yeah.
we will stay with what we originally agreed with me 25, Mark 25, Siege 20, and Akuma on 10%.
That means we are at 105%, right?
No, I said I want the.
Or alternatively, you could try and lie to Gruff. Gruff is the name of the guy that gave you the job. You could try and lie to him, or maybe intimidate him down the line.
Oh, okay. I'm going to say, okay, we'll leave this as it is for the moment. We'll think about this when we get to the task. We need to get on the road before it gets dark.
Yeah. Well, it's morning, but yeah.
Yeah. But we need to get on the road this morning. I agree with Yorlin. Let's get going. We'll talk about this later.
Okay.
Fine.
All right. Okay. So now you guys need to go get a horse, don't you? And a cart. Okay. So yeah, you guys look around and you quickly find so this house over here, this little hut, that's actually a what do you call it? A stable. And you walk up to the stalemaster, and he's like, "Yes, can I help you?"
We want a horse and a carriage.
All right. What kind of horse would you like, sir?
A donkey.
A donkey. Donkeys are slow, don't you know? Wouldn't you prefer a draft horse, perhaps, or a riding horse?
We would like to take a cart and a draft horse to take us to our destination, please.
So you want the draft horse and a cart? Is that correct?
Yeah, providing they work together, as in you can use them together.
All right. So the cart will cost you 15 gold pieces, and it can hold 200 pounds at the most. And the horse will cost you 50 gold pieces, and that can carry 304. Sorry, let me see that. 540 pounds at the most. Oh, and also, if the horse is carrying the cart, that means the speed. Yeah, so the 540 carrying capacity of the horse should be the cart will take away from that, obviously. So it's 200 pounds. Wait, hang on, that doesn't make sense. So what I'll do is I'll halve the cart, 100 pounds, and take that away from the total of the horse, because it is easier to drag a cart, isn't it? Mm-hmm. So that means you can carry 740 total. Does that make sense? Does everyone have enough? What's everyone's weight?
Total weight 121.
Where do I find my weight?
In your character sheet. So if everyone can just input their weight.
Wait, is that the only with the equipment?
It's your total, yeah. It should say there. So if you look at your character sheet,
4.48, apparently.
it should say total weight, right? So that is in.
Oh, I thought you meant your character's weight. You mean obviously with equipment as well?
Yeah. So you want to add your total weight of gear to your actual your body weight as well.
How do I type that? Find my weight.
Well, where's total weight?
No, on your look on your core on the core page of your sheet.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Yeah, you've got total weight of all your equipment.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which will give is that? I assume that's pounds.
Yes, that should be pounds. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, and then on your
but nothing happened.
on your
Let's
bio
check.
page, it'll have your weight in at the top right next to your height.
Oh, 108.
So you need to add the two numbers together.
Yeah.
I have like 100.
All right. So Yolin's 250, Murky's 150, 160. So it looks like we're over, guys.
Yeah, mine's 300 pounds with my equipment.
Yeah, you guys might need to get a different setup. Maybe a carriage. That's 100. That's 100 gold though. I don't know if you can afford it.
I've got no money.
Yeah, I think only Yebo's got gold, right?
I have 15 gold.
15.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very
I've got gold still, but I don't really want to use it all now.
Yeah. So you could maybe ask him you could ask him for a discount.
How far away is it, Rid?
It's 30 kilometers, so that's by horse and a cart. That would take about an hour and a half. If you walk, it's going to take 6 hours.
Okay. Well, couldn't we? Let me have a look here.
Wait, so how much can a horse and a carriage weigh?
So a horse and a carriage, it'll be 740 total.
Okay.
Horse and cart, I'll just type it. £740.
Damn you, man.
740 pounds, and yeah, we're way over.
Yeah.
Right, guys. I guess we're walking.
What we'll have to do is, you can buy me a separate donkey. You can rent me a separate donkey.
Or you could stop eating all the pies, you fatty.
Or
Why are you so bloody heavy?
Alternatively, you could get.
I'm a 7-foot dragon, dude.
Alternatively, you could get like 3 sleds. A sled is 20 gold, and it can carry 300 pounds. So you could get like a few sleds, tie them up to the back of the horse, maybe.
How much are actual horses? Let me have a look.
If a donkey's only 8 gold, and if you buy me a donkey, that takes
Yes,
150 pounds off the weight of the cart.
Yeah.
For 8 gold. That's what I'm saying to you.
How much can the donkey carry?
420 pounds.
420.
Oh,
So you
God.
can carry me completely.
Yes, let's everybody get a donkey. Like I said for the beginning.
Yeah, it's probably a better idea, even if we take a little longer.
All right, I'm actually going to post in the DnD chat a screenshot of everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now.
Yeah. So you guys need to figure out a combination that you can afford. I mean, if you want to, you could just walk there. It's going to take time, and it's going to take some rations, some water. It's a hot day.
Okay, since I'm wanting to know more about the world and everything, I'll just go walking, even if I take 6 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm pretty fast though, aren't I?
You are pretty quick, yes. What's your speed again?
But do you want to stay with
30.
the group or not? That's the question.
35.
I think we should get 5 donkeys, 40 gold. Problem solved.
Yeah, 5 donkeys.
All right, Yorlin, where's the gold then?
You said you're paying.
Yeah.
Fine.
All right.
I will fork out the 40 gold for 5 donkeys.
Okay.
Is it 40?
Yes. 5 times 8 is 40. Yeah. And
Cool.
it'll
So
take
I'll pick that.
it'll take 3 hours. You don't need to take any food, but you will have to take away a water skin. I'm sure all of you have water skins in your inventory, so you might.
Water skin.
Yeah, you will have to take one off.
I'll go take it out.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Cool. So
Skin.
all right, you pay the man. He's like, oh, thank you very much. And then he pockets the money and he brings out 5 donkeys. They look kind of like sort of not very healthy, but they look healthy enough to do the job. You all choose a donkey and off you go. So it takes you about 3 hours to get there. It's a hot day and nothing really eventful happens, thankfully. Yeah, so you make your way there, and you get there. It's about midday now, and well, let's say 11 a.m. And you get there, and what you see is you turn around the corner of this long trail. As you get there, you see a sort of a nestled on a low hill, and it's surrounded by a forest. There is a central stone building which sits on the low hill. And on each side and around it, is surrounded by some various utility buildings like mills and silos. The general look is very modern for the time and well kept. So yeah, what do you guys do?
Well, are we here?
Yep.
I ask everyone
You ask everyone. Okay.
because they have the map.
I think Yeba's got the map, right?
Yeah, I've got the map at the moment.
Okay. Oh, actually, what I should have done is made everyone. Actually, forget it. I should have made everyone roll something, but that's fine. We'll skip it for this time. Yeah. So Yebo, you consult the map. And what do you say?
I'm not 100% convinced this is where we need to be, but let's go. Let's approach the building. Be careful, guys, and we'll see if this is the right place.
Okay. So you move on. You dismount your donkeys, and you see an entrance. It's a nice wooden door, very well kept. It looks brand new actually, and you see a door knock on it.
I kick it.
You kick what? The door knock.
The door. Kick the door
Okay, you kick it.
to open it.
So you kick the door, and then after a moment, the door opens, and a goblin pokes his head out. Sorry, not a goblin. Is it a goblin? It's a gnome. It's a gnome, not a goblin. Sorry, it's a gnome. He's a short little dude. He pops his head out. He's like, "What are you doing? What do you want?
We're here for the job.
What job?"
And I turn to Ebo.
And on the map, it has a name, and the name says Norman.
So I say, yeah, we've been sent. I can't remember the guy's name. We've been sent by the Thieves Guild. I think it was the Thieves Guild, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We're here to see Norman. It's a very urgent matter.
Okay. Norman, why don't you say so? So he goes back in. After a moment, Norman comes out, and if you look at your journals now, I think that should have done it. If you look at your journals now, you should be able to see the character. Norman Brewkindle, is that correct? Can you see him?
Yeah, I can see Norman. I like Norman.
Yeah, so that's Norman. he comes in, and he's got ale in his hands. He's very, very friendly guy. He's like, welcome. Are you here for the job?
Okay, well, I'll just walk over and I'll like grab a beer from him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Norman.
Finally, something.
Yeah. And I'm like, Norman, my little fellow, thank you for welcoming us into your humble abode.
Yes, welcome. Come in, and we'll have you sorted out. Let me give you a tour. So he brings you all in, and he sort of takes you around, shows you the brewery. It smells like hops and wheat. It's quite a strong smell in the air, and he's very proud of himself. You know, he's saying, "Oh yes, here we have our main brewery. Our main product is our famous IPA, Inden Pale Ale, Brewkindle's Inden Pale Ale." And what you see, and basically he invites everyone to have a try of it. Siege's already, or Yorlin's already got one in his hand, but the rest of you can grab one for yourselves if you like. So there's some nice steam machinery, modern steam machinery, hydraulic pumps, the whole deal. And he explains to you, they're actually a startup, brand new startup, with an investor from Orm's Keep. And their main product is the Brew Kindle IPA, like he says. The business is doing very well for a startup. It's doing so well that it was looking to expand its operations. And as part of this expansion project, the first step was to expand the beer cellar for storage, to increase the storage capacity. So they hired a third-party renovation company. So as they were knocking down walls in the beer cellar, they stumbled upon a hole in the wall, and they were suddenly attacked by big black rats the size of dogs. That's what
Rats, you say?
Big black rats the size of dogs. All the workers cleared out in fear. They ran away, and now the work has halted. So the job is, he explains, is to you guys need to go down there, find out what's going on, and basically clear the infestation so they can continue working.
Let me out.
All right. So you all agree, yes?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, sure.
Sure. Okay. He also mentions that something that might help you is this actually used to be an old wizard's tower before it was torn down, and it was renovated in order to build this new startup. So as he leads you down to a hatch in the back room, and he opens up the hatch and he says, well, there you go. Good luck. I'll be here waiting for you guys to return. And if you look now, you should be able to see. Oops. Hang on.
Black square.
Was it a black square?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you couldn't see anything, right?
No.
Nope.
Yeah.
Great. That's what I want. Okay. So he opens the hatch, and you all walk down the hatch, right? So the hatch actually opens up to see to show you there are some stairs leading down. So you go down the stairs, and let me see if I can do this correctly. These are your stairs. That's what you can see so far. And what I want to do is actually bring your tokens in again, because I still don't know how to bring them in from other maps. So I'll bring them in one by one. That's murky. Can you see the tokens on the
Nope.
No, okay. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Yorlin's done. That's him. Akuma. Sphinx.
Yeah.
Alright. So oops. You should have seen that. Sorry guys. First time.
Oops. You revealed one of the squares. I don't know if you realise that.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Exactly. Okay. So I'm gonna move your tokens here. They're not the right size though. I need to resize them. And let me reveal a little bit more. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Akuma, you need to fix the sizing of your
Yeah.
of your picture. Oops. What's going on here? Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing someone.
Sphinx.
Sphinx. Where's Sphinx? There There she is.
She's scared of the dark.
She's scared of the dark.
No, I can see very well in the dark. Thank you.
I know.
And there we go. And there's Norman. Wait, why can't I select him? Oh, here we go. All right, there you go. So, oh, by the way, you can hold down left click to sort of ping where you want people to see, yeah? Okay, so here you go. This is the cellar. This is all you can see. And Norman tells you, all right, well, you guys, good luck, and I'll be here. So he stands there at the top of the stairs. So, what do you guys do?
I light up a torch.
You light up a torch. Okay, good. So, a torch now. So you want to take that off your inventory, right? Yeah. Give me a second,
See
please.
further ahead.
Yeah, sure. Just give me one more second. I need to prepare other stuff. Okay. Oops.
Well, I look at everybody else and I just go, we must tread carefully. These rats have 7 eyes and 11 legs, according to our dwarf friend.
Yeah. So as you go down the stairs, yeah, like you said, you can smell the wet fur of the rats, right? In the cellar. So so you light your torch, don't you?
Yeah.
All right. So that will reveal a little bit more. That reveals this. Is that working?
No.
The part we could see has turned smaller.
Sorry, guys.
Don't worry.
How about now?
Wow. Okay, I can see.
Nice. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So now you see more.
Yeah.
And what else? What do you guys do?
I start foraging around, looking for stuff.
Okay.
So I suggest we take our time over this, just in case we get attacked. Attacking smashing up one barrel at a time, just to see if there's anything in them.
You want to smash the barrels?
Yeah.
Smash up Norman's beer?
And Norman's just standing at the top of the stairs, is watching you. He's like, he gives you a strange
But we
look.
don't know where the rats are. We can't see the rats at the moment.
If
No.
they're in the barrel, they're probably drowned.
Yeah.
We could, before we smash anything, we could tap on them to see if they're empty or full, so we don't waste all the beer.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Okay. So who wants to start then? I guess all of you could roll. What would it be?
Investigation?
Yeah, that could be good. Investigation. Let's do that.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. Okay. So let me look at your average score then. I need a calculator. Bloody hell.
You have one on the PC.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Basically, the score of everybody else.
All right. So your average score isn't that high. So you tap the barrels, but you can't really make sense of what's inside. It just feels like heavy, like sort of something's inside, but nothing weird, nothing strange.
Okay.
So
I don't think
Carry on.
the rats could get inside these barrels. I think we should venture further into the cellar.
And I start moving forward.
Okay. So can you move your character? Grid by grid, please. No, you can't. You can't move on the barrel.
There's a barrel though. I
We
don't
can't
see
see
Yeah,
that.
it's dark.
Oh, sorry.
That's why I said attack the barrels, because that's all we can see.
All right, there you go.
Okay, so we just move up here, I think.
Yeah.
There.
All right, so you guys stop there, and I want everyone to roll perception. Wow,
Nice.
that's not a natural 20. Very close to those things.
Damn.
One.
Yibo.
Wow.
You're welcome, guys. I'm just doing my part.
That's a 1.
I don't believe it.
Yuvo's just staring at his hands. Yeah, okay, so Sphinx, you're the only one who notices it, but what you see is suddenly a rat appear.
Yes.
Oh god, how do I do this? Bloody hell.
Huzzah!
Advanced. How do I do this? Token. Did that? Can you see the rat now?
We can
Nope.
just no. We've just got one extra square.
It's an invisible rat.
It's an invisible rat. What do you do? Oh god, how do I do this?
Roll perception again.
Alright, I'm gonna have to do this like this. Alright, there you should be able to see it, right?
Oh. Yeah, and I
Yo.
hear some music.
Yeah, my door just went off. That's weird. Might be a mistake. Okay, because I didn't order anything. Wait, actually, give me a sec.
Yep.
네, 여보세요. 네. 어떤 거요? 나오는 거요? 그래요? 아니, 잠시만요. Yeah, sorry guys. Give me like 5 minutes, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a toilet break in a minute.
Yeah.
Right, no worries.
Yeah, be right back too.
This is just a tea break.
I already have tea.
Yeah, cool. I'm just gonna put my stream on. Be right back. So I'll go get a drink as well.
Okay.
Same. Gotta refill my glass.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
Me too.
But
Yeah. So actually, this morning there was this bloody fire alarm that went off at 8 o'clock. It was ridiculous. So the guys come round to check. Right. So are people on breaks?
yeah, most.
Okay. So you can see that rat, right, on the thing now.
Yeah,
Can you see the HP above it?
No, I can barely make out a circle.
I think I need to reveal that area too. All right. I'll reveal the square above it as well. How about now? Can you see the HP there?
Nope.
Still?
Nope.
Oh, I guess it's only me then. Okay, that's good. That is good.
But can more than one character stay in the same square?
Yeah, so the rule is all of you, so the category of your size is medium, right? Even the dwarf, I believe. The dwarf is medium. Or small, actually. I think he's small, but it still counts as a 5x5. Sorry, 1 square, yeah, 5x5. I don't know exactly what the rules are. I know that small characters are able to squeeze past people in the same square with no penalties. However, if two similarly sized creatures want to go through the same square, I think that might take up half your movement speed. I'm not exactly sure about the rules. Yeah, I'm not sure what the rules are. I need to look those up. So yeah, I'll look that up. But for now, let's just say that you cannot stand in the same square, but you can walk past without penalties. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
Is
makes
everyone
sense, right?
back yet, or
Yebo,
who's missing?
Mark. Those two are missing. I think.
Okay. Is Akuma here?
Yeah.
Akuma's here.
Akuma's
It's
here.
me,
Okay.
you, and Akuma, I think, Sphinx.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 4 of us are here, and Yebo and Mark still AFK, I think.
I'm here. I was just making the coffee.
Okay,
Sorry,
Yebo's back.
Got a nice cup of tea, dude.
All right, nice.
Ha! I still have tea. I made a huge mug before we started.
The kappa.
I'm gonna have some beer.
Yeah.
You ruined our style with your beer.
I'm having some Brew Kindle Indian IPA. So Mark's still AFK, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, in this area it's very dark. I will reveal the area. If I might just reveal the whole room actually, make it easier.
I can see better, right?
Oh, you have dark vision, don't you?
Yeah, I have.
That's right.
Hold on, let me look it up. I had it written down somewhere.
Yeah, it's on your character sheet actually. If you can actually click
I
it.
have it here.
Yeah.
In dim light, I can see 60 feet as if it were bright light. I can see if it were dim light, so I guess 60 feet. I
Okay.
can't see colors, but just shades of gray.
Right, it's no colors. Okay, so that means you can see the entire room basically. And
Cool.
I believe dwarves as well. Dwarves also have dark vision, I believe. So that means
Yeah, I've got dark vision.
yeah, that means elves. I know elves and dwarves have dark vision, right? Okay. So yeah, you can see the room clearly.
Shouldn't I be able to see?
I'm back.
Well, I guess perception's a bit different though.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, perception. So for me, it was more like you could have seen the rats, but like you didn't like realize, oh, they're actually aggressive and they're out to attack, that kind of thing, right? Perception's more of like a knowing. That's why I believe it's wisdom.
Yeah, it's wisdom.
It's wisdom based, so it's more like not knowledge, but it's more like just knowing kind of thing. But yeah, anyway, so is Mark back?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, we're all back. Okay, cool. So the giant rats appeared. So I want everyone to roll initiative, please. So on your character sheet, you want to click initiative, which is next to your armor class at the top, central top, middle top.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh, okay.
Oh, this.
Okay, I need to roll as well. How do I do this? Sorry, guys. So I need to go here, and I need to go here. I need to go here. Okay, yeah. So let me get the turn menu up, if I can find it. Sorry, guys.
No, don't worry.
So
Sorry, just to interrupt a sec.
yeah.
Can you see my role?
Yeah.
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 Okay, because it just said you wanted to send the results of this
Yeah,
role.
I had the same thing.
Yeah, I
Oh,
said the same for me.
I just wanted to check.
Yeah.
Because the on the sheet the thing's blank, isn't it? You've just got the initiative thing. Mine says 0.
It says 4.
Mine says 3.
Ah,
4.
Oh wait, I think that's the points we have. Like we have different parts for medicine, investigation, whatever. There's points for that. I guess that's the same kind of.
Yeah.
yeah.
Initiative should be based on your dexterity bonus, I believe.
Yeah, that's why I'm at 4.
Kind
And
of.
that's where I'm at too.
Yeah, mine's 0, so...
Yeah, so that's based on your dexterity.
Yeah.
It's a d20 plus your dexterity modifier, I believe. Okay, I don't know how to do this. How do I add the... Oh, here we
CG's
go.
gonna be like doing air guitars.
Oh, here we go. So do you guys see that menu?
Yeah, the rat,
Yeah.
rat is on there.
On order.
All right,
Turn
cool.
order.
All right, cool. I'm gonna have to add each one individually. How does it work? So for Akuma, add turn. Okay, that's how I do it. Add turn. Add turn. So do it all manually. All right. So Akuma, what was yours? 5, wasn't it? Okay, that's 5. And 23 for Sphinx. 15 for Yorlin. 5 for Akuma. Initially for Yibo it was 22. For Murky it was 21. 21, and the rat's got a 12. Okay, so I need to put this in order. How do I get it in ascending, descending?
Right.
Ah, here we go. Okay, great. So Sphinx. So this is the for every time you fight, you have to roll initiative, including the monsters, and this determines your order in combat. So this whole thing is a turn, and obviously each person's round. That's called a round, and one entire turn, by the rules, goes for 6 seconds. So all of these actions happen in 6 seconds, very quickly. So Sphinx, you are the first one. You should go first. What do you want to do? And where is your character? Ah, your character's there. Yeah.
Yeah, I kept it at the back.
Okay.
Do we know they're aggressive or
Yeah. Once combat starts, that means it's already happened.
they're aggressive? Okay, good. Well, I'd use my since I'm a bit up the back, I'd use my longbow to shoot an arrow at it.
Okay. So what you want to do is open your character sheet and click on your longbow equipment in the equipment section.
Oh wait, I've got attack and spell casting. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
In the well, yeah, of course, that's the list. Well, I've got everything, right?
Yeah. So in the middle, you should see attack and spell casting, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you click on,
there, right?
the longbow. There you go. So you rolled a 12. Let me see the stats. I have to prepare these stats better. Does it hit? Sorry, let me check. Yes, it hits, I think. Yes, it hits. And can you click on your longbow button to roll your damage?
I think I just did that. 12-7. Is that it?
Did you? No. You click on the longbow.
Oh, the damage type, right?
At the bottom.
Click on, it says, click on the word longbow at the bottom of the box.
Yeah. So under 12 and 7.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You do 5. Okay.
There. Okay, got it.
Okay. So you fire your arrow, and you hit it square on, and it lets out a screech. Okay. All right. Next. Who's next? It's him.
Evil.
It's him.
It's him.
I'm going to use my dagger, but I'm also going to use my sneak attack, which adds 1d6 to on top of my weapon damage.
Yeah, but look where you are.
Over there? Yeah.
Look where you are in the room.
Yeah. Look at
Yeah,
your position.
no. Okay.
So-
all right, I'll move over. Move over to the rat then.
Right. So do you remember that? You have 25 movement speed, right? Is that correct?
I have 25 speed. Yeah.
So each square on the grid here is 5 feet. So that means you can move 5 squares. So you can move up, right. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and you can't.
Yeah, I should be.
You can't occupy the
can't be
same
on the same
space. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll move to the square. You can move diagonal, can't you?
You can move diagonally, yes, actually. So actually, yeah, you could move diagonally.
I'll go to the top of the rack. So that should be 5 squares.
Yep. So you can move it one by one.
You move it.
Can you move it?
Just drag your.
Yeah, like this.
That's it.
Oops. It's covering him.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you do here? Do you want to attack or cast a spell?
Yeah. So, I'm going to attack with my sneak attack.
So yeah.
As well.
You cannot. Actually, you can. So the way sneak attack works is there's some conditions. First of all, you need to have a party member that's engaged. That's actually like next to it. So in this case, Akuma is within 1 square, which means yes, your sneak attack will work. So you need to remember that sneak attack works when you have a party member around the creature as well. Okay, so yeah, go ahead. First, you roll to hit. So that's your weapon. You just click your weapon.
Apparently, Charlie's just said that's the wrong tool. I don't know what a finesse weapon is. I need to use a finesse weapon.
Ah, yeah. Finesse is it's a property. So let me see what weapons are finesse. So finesse means that so melee weapons usually you use your strength to determine the roll. Finesse property means that you can use your dexterity. So obviously that's very good for dexterity-based characters like yourself. So I don't know if daggers are finesse. Probably not. Let me see actually.
Okay, it says I can do it ranged as well, so I'll just do it with ranged.
I don't think you can sneak. Actually, can you sneak attack with ranged? Yeah, I think you can.
It says must use a finesse or a ranged weapon.
Finesse is dagger has finesse, by the way, so it does apply.
Okay, I'll use my dagger.
So what you want to do is open up your character sheet. There's a way to do it. You click on the cog next to your dagger.
Yep.
And under the cog, you should see like attack dex, right? Make sure dex is
Sorry, I clicked on by mistake.
Yeah. So click on the cog next to dagger on your attacks and spellcasting thing.
Yep.
And under dagger, you should see checkmark, attack, and strength, right?
No.
Does it say dexterity?
No, what? So on the bottom left, you're talking about where there's a list of all my equipment and stuff.
No, in the middle.
In the middle
row, there's there lists your weapons only. It's just above the item list.
Yeah,
okay, never mind. Ignore me. I don't have a dagger, so I can't do that.
But you've just clicked it.
I don't have any weapons.
Oh, this is weapon proficiency dagger.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Sorry about
that. Okay, hang on. Let me look at your character sheet.
I don't have any weapons.
Let me look at your character sheet. You don't have any weapons actually. you can hit with your fists unarmed. You can do unarmed if you like.
Yeah, okay, I'll just do that.
But you don't have proficiency in unarmed combat, so that means you have disadvantage, right? So I want you to roll a 1d4. So type /R 1/R space 1d4 because unarmed attacks are 1d4, I believe. You get a 4. Nice. Oh, first of all, you need to roll your hit to hit as well, don't you? So sorry about that. You need to roll your 2 hit to see if you actually hit. So you could just roll a d20 plus your dexterity modifier, which is like +3 for you, I think. No, yeah, it's +3. So you want to do /R 1 space 1d20 and +3 at the end. And what do you get? You get 6. All right, so yeah, you don't actually hit him. So Good damage roll, but you kind of swing at the rat, but you miss him completely. Okay. Who's next?
Or
It's Murky.
Murky.
Yeah, well, sorry, wrong one.
I'll move up.
Okay.
Do I have to move like all 6 squares, right? Or
You don't have to.
Okay. So I can move up.
Yeah.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll. Let's see.
Can he attack like that?
Yes, you can attack
Here.
diagonally. You can.
Yeah, and I have a spell called Acid Splash.
Ah, a cantrip.
Yeah.
Okay, so can you click the spells so I can read the description? Let me see, actually. Acid Splash.
I was going to ask because mine doesn't show up here, so I was.
Okay, I can just see it myself. That's fine. So, what does it say? It's a casting time, 1 action, sure. Range 60 feet, sure. 1 creature within range, or 2 creatures within range that are within 5 feet of each other. Okay. Verbal somatic. Okay. Instantaneous. You hurl a bubble of acid. Choose 1 creature, obviously the rat. A target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, or take 1d6. All right. So I'm gonna roll for the rat then. A dexterity saving throw for the rat. So, where's my rat? Where's this page? And you guys shouldn't be able to see this, I think. But where's his dexterity? Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not good. How do I make it so that doesn't show up?
I think
Right.
anytime you click on a stat, it will go in there. But I don't know how you do like the save and throw and it not appear. I don't know.
Yeah.
Took away the turn list.
I did.
Yeah, the turn list. Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a sneaky roll manually. 1d20 plus 2. Right. I think this is the correct formula. All right. So what was the DC again for your spell?
This is 0.
Was it DC? No, what's the dexterity saving throw?
Like the one I rolled.
No. What does it say there? I must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Okay. But what your spell save is 0, right? Yeah, okay. That's fine then. So that's automatically... I think that's correct. I'm not sure. I think that's correct. Because, okay, so the way it works is when you cast a spell and the spell has an option to roll a saving throw against it to take half damage, what the game usually does is it takes the character's dexterity. So if you look at the chat, do you see that DC 0 there? Dexterity save.
Yeah.
That 0 means nothing. So that means whatever I roll, it's going to beat that. So I always take half damage from your spell. And I don't think that's correct. It might be correct, but I don't think that's correct. But anyway, let's go with that for now, because that seems to make sense for me. So yeah, I take half damage. It's 1d6, isn't it? For damage, is that correct? 1d6? It does 2 damage, doesn't it? In your roll.
Yeah. 2,
Yeah. If you hover over the 2,
Yeah.
it tells you 1d6. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So that means the rat takes 1 damage. Okay. So yeah, you cast your spell and you just make these acid appear, and it kind of gets on his coat a little bit, which makes him more angry. But he's not quite dead, but he's very angry. Okay. So that's done. Your turn's done. Where's the turn over? There we go. All right. Now next to it's Yorlin's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move first. Could I move?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go over to here. I think
Okay.
that should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 squares.
That is 5 squares, yeah.
We got him in.
Now, do we get an action and a bonus action?
Bonus action applies only when your skill or spell tells you.
Okay.
So you get movement and action. That's what everyone gets.
So because what I was going to do was, I've got a spare dagger in my equipment that I could pass to Yibo maybe because he hasn't got anything.
Yeah.
Would that take up my turn?
That would take up a full action turn. It wouldn't.
So
it wouldn't
I can't
be
do
a
that and
bonus.
attack.
No. If you pass something to an ally, I believe in the rules it says it's a full action.
Okay. So, unfortunately, Yibo, you're going to have to just use your fists.
For now.
And I'm just going to roll. Yeah, for now, yeah. I'll just use my my staff.
Okay.
So
roll to
just
hit.
click on it first.
Yeah, click on it. Roll to hit. That's a 7, and that does not hit. Sorry. So you sort of
swing and miss.
You swing and he just he dodges out of his way, out of the quarterstaff's way. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So now it's the giant rat's turn, and he's pissed off. So he's actually gonna call a friend. And how do I make his friend appear? I need to do it this way. This is so annoying. Here, you should be able to see him, right?
Rude wants to kill us.
Ooh, you're
shit.
sandwiched.
Oh no.
Sandwiched. And he actually calls 2 friends.
What?
Yeah. There you go.
No.
Okay, but those 2 cannot act. All right, at this turn anyway, because he summoned them, so he cannot act. So this rat used up his turn, and that's it. He passes. So now it's Akuma's turn.
Okay. Do I hit him?
Do what you want, mate.
I pressed the thing.
Okay.
Just use his scimitar.
I just attacked the rat that is on my left.
On your left. Okay. So 13. That's a hit, and click on damage. 6. Wow. That's a full. Yeah, that's full. No, 9 is full. Okay. So you kill him. Please describe how you kill the rat.
I chop his head off.
Okay. So you do a mighty swing and you chop the rat's head off. The rat.
Yes, and I scream.
And you scream.
Bloody glory.
Bloody glory. All right. Cool. How do I? Okay. So what I'm going to do is give him an X. Okay. Cool. Next, Sphinxy.
How could I use my cantrip, because I can't seem to find it on my sheet.
Did you not choose one?
I did.
You did.
Firebolt.
Okay, let me have a look at your sheet. Spells. Yeah, it's not on your sheet. Huh.
Hey, Huh?
You chose it, right?
Yeah.
Strange. Okay. Well, because you're also a high elf, aren't you?
Yeah.
So you do have a cantrip, just like the rogue.
Yeah.
Just like Murky. So if you can find the description for the spell. Is it Firebolt, was it?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can it's not in the Roll20 thing. Firebolt. Oh, here it is actually. You hurl a mote of fire at a creature or object within range. Okay. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 damage. A flammable object hit by the spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried. The spell's damage increases by 1d10 when you reach 5th level. Okay. Alright, so what you can do is you need to make a ranged spell attack. So what you want to do is roll... shit, what is the formula for ranged attacks? I need to look it up. I believe it is similar to a melee, except with your dexterity. Have you got any idea, Siege? Range attacks.
Where are you looking?
I'm just trying to find it now. I'm at page 142.
Range attack.
Let me just Google it quickly.
You're not doing a ranged spell though, are you?
Yeah, it is a ranged spell. So the way they determine if it hits or not is the same as a ranged weapon.
Yeah. So that's hit dice 1d10. That just says per ranger level. So that's the hit. Yeah, that 1d10. I think.
Is it 1d10? It should be a d20 for. It's the same as a melee attack, right? Okay, it says here.
Oh, sorry. No. I was wrong.
Yeah, I found it now. It says roll d20, add your ability modifier, which should be your dexterity. Yeah, it says for most ranged weapon attacks, it's dexterity. So it's 1d20 plus your dex bonus, which should be +3 for you, I think, and as well as your proficiency mod.
Yeah, d20 with dexterity. Once
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah, plus your proficiency modifier, which is +2 as well. So you want to do /R space 1d20, or you can just use the tool on the left. /R space 1d20 plus your dexterity modifier, which let me look at your sheet. It is +4 actually. Wow. Yeah, that's +4, and then +2.
Okay, and enter, right?
And enter. Let's see. Yep, 21. Okay, that's definitely a hit. And now you roll for damage. That's 1d10, I believe. That is 1d10.
/roll 1d10.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes. And you do 8 damage. Wow. Okay. So which one did you aim at?
Hold on, let me look. The middle one was gone, right?
Yep.
So let's say I'll take the one that's on Yolin's left, as in behind him.
So the one beneath Murky? Oh, Yorlin.
Yeah, the one
one to
on
the left.
his left. Yeah.
Oh, yes, on the far left, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you seem to concentrate on your spell, and it seems to be larger than usual, and you throw it, and it hits, and it burns him to a crisp, and he is actually dead.
That barbecue.
Nice one. Okay,
Yeah.
next. Oh, sorry. You can describe the way you throw it if you want to. That's fine. That's fine as well.
Well, since I'm concentrating, I've got my eyes closed. I murmur quietly, and then I kind of stretch my hand out and point at the rat I want to hit.
Okay. And off it goes. All right. Cool. Next, it's him's turn.
I'm going to move over to the only rat that's alive,
Yeah.
onto the right-hand side,
Okay.
over there. And I guess I'm going to punch it as I've got no weapons.
Okay. So that's it's a 1d20. Yeah, same as last time. You roll disadvantage. So you roll 1d20 plus strength, I believe. So that's plus. How much strength do you have? Yeah, like your modifier.
A 1.
It's a 1. Okay. So that's 13.
13.
That hits. So you can roll your 1d4. And that's a 3. Okay, so you do 3 damage to it. So you kind of do a hoo-ha, and you punch it, and you punch it in the side.
Jackie Chan it in the face.
Yeah. All right, cool.
What?
Next is Merc.
Yeah, I'll use my dagger on the one below me.
Okay. You can do a sneak attack as well, since you have 2 allies on. You have Akuma and as well as him, on other side.
So I should do a sneak attack. I'm gonna do a sneak attack.
Yeah. So first you need to roll your 1d20 plus your. Do you have a dagger?
Yeah.
Okay, so you that has finesse, right? So you can actually choose to use your dexterity when you roll that.
So I roll slash roll.
Yeah.
1d20, right?
1d20 plus your dex bonus, which is how much?
4.
Your dex bonus is +4, yeah. As well as your proficiency bonus, +2. You have proficiency with daggers, don't you? Simple weapons, yeah, that counts. Daggers, simple weapon. So that's a +2 as well.
+2.
+4, +2, yeah.
Yeah, and then I just roll it, right?
Yeah, there you go. That's 15. Yep, that hits. You can roll your damage now, which is... What's the dagger? It's 1d4, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 1d4, and I believe you're proficient with it, so I believe that's also a +2. So it's a 1d4 +2. Okay, that's a 3. And your sneak attack, I think it's a 1d6. It's just a flat 1d6, I believe. With no modifiers. I can check it later. I believe it's a... Okay, so a total of 4 damage, right? So, yep, that kills it. So you can describe how you kill it.
Basically, let's say, sneak up on it and I slice it in the back. I don't know.
Okay, so you just go from behind and slice in the back. All right, and it dies. Yeah. All right, so actually, there's 2 more rats, but they were hiding. So even though you kill these ones, you got to deal with 2 more.
Okay.
So, actually, can I just move you down there for a sec? Where is... There we go. So that's the other one, and... Where is it? This one. Okay. And these are over here, actually. I'll put you back. All right, cool. They don't do anything this turn. So it's still your turn, Yorlin. They just appear. They just arrive and appear. Yorlin?
Oh no, we've lost someone.
He might be AFK. Oh, is he actually gone? No, he's still in the game, right? Yeah, he's still in the game.
No, he's chatting on my stream.
Is he?
Well, he was. Literally a minute ago.
Oh no, let's hope he's not feasting on the dead rats.
Oh no.
That's my job.
That's his job.
Oh shit! I was just muted.
Oh.
I was like talking
job.
away here, and I was like, "Wait, who's missing?" Right. Anyway, I'm going to try and I'm going to try and put these to sleep. I think.
Yeah.
Let me check my spell page. Yeah, I'll try sleep, which means level 1 sleep.
Okay. What's the spell description? I need to look at your...
Okay, no, I can read it to you if you haven't got it.
If you can, find out a way to print it in chat so everyone can see.
I don't know how I can do that.
Yeah, there must be a way.
Oh, hang on. I can copy the text.
Yeah, that could work.
Just a quick question.
Yeah.
Can you give items?
Yes, you
I
can.
asked that.
Sorry, I missed that.
Okay.
I can give you items, but that takes up a turn.
A full action. So in combat, you can do 1 full action, and you can do 1 bonus action. But bonus actions are limited. Only some skills and some spells.
Sorry, I didn't mean like as we're fighting. I meant once we finish doing this combat.
Oh, of course you can. Yeah.
Because there's obviously no shops, so otherwise I'm spending the whole time without a dagger.
But yeah, I've got a spare dagger, and I wanted to give you the dagger, so I asked if I could do it, and I can, but it would take up a turn, so I'll have to give it to you after we've killed these.
Yeah. Of course you can. Just not in combat.
Cool.
It just takes up a full action in combat, that's all. Okay. All right, so sleep. This spell sends creatures into magical state. Roll 5d8. Subtract each creature from the total before going to switch. Okay, that's good. So you roll 5d8s.
Yeah. So
27. Okay, and the two rats. Let's see, how far away are they from each other? It's 20 feet, isn't it?
yeah.
So can you ping where you cast a spell? Maybe
I'm
here.
gonna cast it. Yeah, cast it there.
Right there, right? Okay, yeah, that hits
Right there.
both. 27 is enough to put them both to sleep. So they are now both asleep, like this. Okay. And so now what that means is for anyone that attacks them, you'll get advantage against them. So you roll 2 dice for your to hit die, and you take the highest one. Okay, so that's good. They are sleeping, so they can't act. So now it's Akuma's turn.
Aha. So I move to the one on the left.
Okay, you can move your character there. All right.
And I attack him.
Okay, with scimitar.
My sim.
Okay. That is a 6 and is not a hit. Sorry. Oh, wait, sorry. It's advantage. So no. You do hit. Sorry, you take 17. So that does hit.
Okay.
Yeah, because they're sleeping, right? So that means you get advantage. Click on the scimitar button for damage. 5. All right.
And I do 5 damage.
That's 5 damage. Okay. Cool. So you hit it. It's snoozing, and you hit it, and you wake it up. All right, cool. Sphinx, your turn.
I'll use the longbow again.
Okay.
Ooh.
Damn.
I'm gonna hit the one that's sleeping,
Okay.
and I click on the longbow, right?
Yep, that's fine. So how does it calculate your longbow? Let me see. It's a 1d20 plus 4 dexterity plus 2 proficiency. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So 20 definitely hits, and it does 5 damage. Great. So it hits, and it gives a little yelp, and it's woken up. Oops, wrong one. Okay. Next, him.
Yibo.
I'm gonna punch it again, I guess. I've got nothing else to do.
Sure.
It's a punching bag.
Sure.
Yeah, Yibo, the hero of this tale.
Kick it instead.
Rats.
Yeah, give it a kick.
Fine,
instead.
Fine. I'll axe kick it in the head.
What's an axe kick?
It's where you smack it on the shoulder with your heel.
He lifts his foot up and brings the heel down on top of it.
I see. Okay, cool.
It's a Street Fighter move.
Cool. So yeah, you roll your 1d20 plus your strength bonus, which is 1, right? That's a 5. You do the axe kick, you lift it up, but you sort of strain. You feel a pull on your hamstring, and you just sort of fall down on the floor.
Pulled his
Sounds about right.
I knew it.
Sounds about right. All right, Murky, your turn.
Okay, I'll use my rapier.
Okay. So that also has finesse, by the way. Rapiers have finesse.
Yeah, and I also have proficiency in it. So.
Yep, good. So you have to add those onto your d20.
So it's just +4 +2.
Yeah, +4 dexterity, +2 proficiency bonus, right?
Yeah.
22 definitely hits. Now you can roll your attack.
I'll just do this, right?
Yeah, I believe. Click on the rapier. That's 12. Holy shit, that's crazy. So it takes your dex bonus, but it doesn't take your proficiency bonus for damage, huh? Okay. Yeah. 12 damage kills him. Describe how you kill it.
I stab it through its skull, and
Ooh.
it's dead.
All right. So that was
It's kind
dead.
of messy.
Kind of messy. There's blood on the floor. You can smell the blood is mixed with the wet fur smell. It's kind of disgusting. All right. Next, Yorlin.
Okay, I'm gonna whip out the old quarterstaff again to see if I have any more luck this time.
Cool. 14.
Yay.
That hits.
Okay, and
7. 7 kills it. So describe how you kill it.
okay, I slam it down two-handed right onto the back of its neck, and you just with a loud crunch and a splat of blood, the rat is finished.
Cool. All right. That's the end of this battle. So you all breathe a sigh of relief. Well done. That's your first round of combat. Congratulations.
Nice.
Yeah. And Norman's watched everything. You guys are my heroes, he says.
More ale, master.
All right. So, yeah. What do you do now?
Okay, well, I'll throw my spare dagger across the room to Yibo and say, "Bring something with you next time."
Okay. So you want to minus that dagger from your inventory?
Yeah, I'll minus it on my inventory.
Cool. And Yibo, you need to add that to your inventory. So what you can do is if you click on the I button next to your journal at the top right, type in dagger. It should work, yeah. And you can just drag that into your character sheet where it says attacks and spellcasting, and that should automatically equip it and calculate all your proficiencies. And
How do we do that, sorry?
yeah, so you open your character sheet, right?
Yeah.
And second thing is you go click on the I button, the info button next to the journal.
I can't find my journal. Yeah, no, I've got it.
Yeah,
I've got it. And
top
then
right.
dagger.
Type
How do I remove it?
in your character sheet. Let me see. Yorlin. You don't remove it from your attacks and spellcasting. You remove it from your inventory, I believe. So.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
So try. Click on
I'll just put a 0 on it.
No, you can do it by clicking on the cog. I did it the other day. How did I do it? There's the lock, the lock button, the padlock. Yeah. You just delete that.
Okay. There we go.
Cool. And where's Yibo? Let me see his character. And yeah, Yibo, what you want to do is go to click on the eye, click in dagger, and drag the dagger listing entry into your sheet, and it should be there now. Nope, it didn't work for me. There you
What
go.
about if you add it to the item list first?
No, it worked.
Okay.
You see it, Yibo?
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, cool. So that's your dagger now equipped. It's also in your inventory at the bottom. Okay, cool. And your sneak attack's there too. All right. So now it's equipped. Yeah, what do you guys do?
Okay. I turn back to Norman and I say, "Is that everything that we've done here?"
Well, you might want to. He says you might want to explore a little bit more. It looks like there's a passageway through that hole.
And then I glance around and look over to where he's gesturing and see whoever's maybe standing next to it.
Yeah.
Might want to have a look.
Okay.
And I move to the entrance of the new room.
Yep. So show me where you're moving. Yeah. Okay. And because you guys have the dark vision, I can reveal the corridor to you. Okay. So can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, you can move. freely. So it's not in combat, so you guys can move your tokens freely.
All right. So since I'm curious, I move up right there.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and I'll follow close behind.
All right. Yeah. So if you turn the corner, what you see is a big mural painted on the floor. It's a mosaic, and if you go to, let me reveal it for you. If you turn the corner,
Kuma's checking the other way.
yeah, he's off doing his hobo things. You can see the corridor now. You see this mosaic painted on the floor, and if you look in your journals now, you should be able to see the puzzle handout. So,
puzzle room.
As you can see, there's a poem, a riddle, and what you see is on the actual mural on the floor, you can see a giant rat on the third panel, and you can see that it was sliced in two.
Damn.
Yeah, on the third panel, where the sun is setting.
Sun is setting, yeah. Okay.
It's been sliced cleanly in two. So yeah, what do you guys do?
I'll go investigate and see what I can find out.
Sure, you can roll your investigate.
Here, found it.
That's a 3. Yeah, you look, but nothing really appears to you. It's just a mural. It's a very beautiful painted mural.
Do we see how the text is obviously for us there? That's obviously written on the wall or something. We're supposed to be able to see that.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mention that. The writing is written on the wall, and even though it's completely dark, it's sort of shimmering.
Okay.
In the dark.
Okay. I'll investigate this as well. Is that possible?
Sure.
So I'll like move over to here.
Mm-hmm. No. You can't move.
Oh, I can't move into it.
No, if you do that, I'm gonna have to make you take some damage.
Oh no, I mean you don't. You can. I can go through it if you don't have to. I can take the damage because I feel like you've let me off a little bit there by telling me.
Yeah,
if that's what I'm gonna do.
You can't walk across it yet.
Okay.
If you do, what you need to do is tell me where you step on.
Okay.
You need to tell me exactly where you step on.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do it. Okay. And I'm gonna risk doing it.
All right. So first panel. Tell me exactly where you step on.
On the first panel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step on the green area.
The green. Okay. Roll dexterity.
Do I just click on it, don't I?
You do. Yeah. That's a 14. You take 2 damage.
Okay. So what does anything else happen?
Yeah. A spike pops up on the green panel. Every little piece that you see there, basically a spike pops up, stabs you in the foot for 2 damage, and you let out a yelp.
Okay. And I immediately jump back off the platform, off the floor, back towards the wall, like where I am now.
Okay.
And that's it. I'll end my turn there.
All right. Oh, there's no turns.
Oh, right. Okay.
There's no combat, so anyone can try something.
Okay. Then I'll just say "damn," and then I'll say "it's a trap."
It's a trap. Okay.
Trap. Yeah.
I'll go ahead. Step on. Let's see. On the last panel, on the water part.
No, you can only move it one by one. So you need to move per panel.
Oh, okay. Okay, so on the first panel in the water then.
In the water? Okay, you step in the water, and you hear a click, and again, it opens up, spikes shoot up, and you must roll dexterity. That's 13. So you take 2 damage as well.
And how do I...
And you have to go back to the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I'll say, stop.
Stop.
And I'll say, there must be a way to get across this. And then I like lean down and see if I can like move the panels at all.
Mm-hmm.
So you notice if there's any sort of movement.
You want to try and investigate, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, you can roll.
But I've already tried that, haven't I? So surely I can't keep investigating.
Well, you can try. I mean, you stepped on it. You stepped on the green part, but you didn't like try and play with it.
Okay, investigation then. Here we go.
Okay. What did you get?
Oh,
You got a 4. Okay, so you just ham-fistedly click on the plate, and again, spikes spring out.
Go get me in the hand.
And you take. Oh, sorry, I did the wrong thing. And you take 3 damage.
Okay, so I've got 5 damage on me now. Do I need to record that myself?
Yeah, you should be.
Okay, so I lower my hit points.
Yep.
I've got 4 health left.
4 health. Yeah, you might want to take.
Okay,
it
well, I step back and I'm like, somebody else better take a look at this.
yeah. If you have any potions, you could probably drink one.
Well, I've got a healing spell. I think that I might be able to use.
Yeah, you could do that if you want. Yeah, if you want to do that, go ahead.
I'll give it a try. Yes.
Yeah. First of all, wait. Do you want to heal yourself, Siege?
I'll heal myself, and then I'll. A creature of your choice that you can see within range. Can I use this on myself?
A creature, yeah, you can use it yourself.
Okay. Regains hit points equal to 1d4.
So roll a 1d4.
Plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So it's charisma for me.
Oh, okay.
So it's 1d4 plus my charisma.
Cool.
Bonus. So can I just do it like 1d4
plus
and then plus, and then do I just click on it or?
No. You have to type it manually, I think.
Oh, just plus the number.
Yeah, which
Nice
is
3.
Your charisma's +3 in it, yeah. And you get
This is
4.
the longest I've gone playing a game without dying.
So I recover 4 hit points there, puts me back up to 8. So
Cool.
and then I'll step back and then Akuma wants to have a look, doesn't he?
Yeah, or maybe Yebo if he wants to try his luck. So Akuma, you step up to the plate.
Yeah.
Right.
I step on the sky.
The sky. Okay, you step on the sky, and nothing happens.
Aha. Then I step on the grass.
Okay, you jump and you step on the grass on the second panel, right?
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Then on the third panel, I step on the water.
Okay, so you jump across onto the blue, and nothing happens.
Yeah. Then on the fourth panel, I jump on the fire.
All right, you jump on there, nothing happens.
Then
Beginner's luck.
I jump.
Oh, it makes sense,
I
actually.
jump on the cross.
Okay.
Of the thing.
All right, so well done.
Wahahaha.
Okay, so are you going to share this with the party?
Yeah.
I think I have to get it out.
I tell everyone
I know what he's done.
what to do.
Okay, all right. Because Murky and
Thanks.
Yebo still in the back.
I think I
I
have to
don't
get it
know.
out.
I tell Siege. Only Siege and Sphinx hear me.
To be fair, I haven't been paying attention, so
Yeah, so I cross the thing and then I say to Yibo, Dwarf, I think you have to step on the grass.
There you go.
Okay, I'm going to try, because I wasn't paying attention to what the pattern was, I'm going to try and sneak past.
Okay, but you can sneak, but you still need to step on something.
Looks up in the sky.
All right, first one, step on the sky. Can you roll dexterity, please?
Oh,
You can just click your dexterity on your character sheet, and it'll roll for you. Is that straight dexterity? Yeah, 1d20 plus 3. Okay. Yeah, that's really good. You swiftly dodge out of the way, and you avoid the spikes that spring up. However, one of them catches you on the heel, so you do take 3 damage.
Oh.
And since he's or something, can I cross as well, or do I have to wait till he's done with
No, you can cross.
Because I do know what Akuma did.
Yeah, you can tell him if you want.
So I just go like this.
Well, yeah.
No, I'll keep quiet.
I just make up
That's supposed to be the good one. What happened?
All right, but yeah, though, if you want to sort of pay attention to where she's stepping, you can roll a perception check and see if you paid attention.
Yeah, I didn't. I missed that. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, you're just staring at your hand again. Yeah, so you don't know where she stepped. It's just a blur to you. She must have some magic spell that carried her across.
Decided I don't want to do this puzzle because it's silly. I'm going to try and stealthily get past it.
Well, you can't.
I'm going to do.
If it's silly, you can just keep trying until you die.
Okay. I'm going to next one. I'm going to step on the grass.
Okay, you step on the grass, and you need to do another dexterity roll. That's a 9. You take 7 damage. Ouch! I think you're done, right?
Ooh.
Oh shit! Is he dead?
He's not dead. Zero.
One hit left.
0 HP. Oh, you got 1 hit point left.
Yeah.
Okay, if you got 1, you're okay. Yeah, 1's okay. But if you're 0, you don't die. You don't die.
Siege, if you want to heal me.
Just faint, kind of. Or...
Yeah, I'll check my thing. I don't know. I don't know if there's a limit on how many times. I'll have a look.
Yeah. No. Cantrips are limitless.
No, it's a spell.
Ah. Okay. Yeah. So you used it once, so you must take away 1 spell slot. You've used up 1 spell slot.
Okay, and that's how many slots do I get a day? Do they reset?
Yes, they reset after every long rest. So that's 8 hours of rest.
Oh, because I used sleep in the fight as well, which was a spell.
Yeah. So take away how many spell slots do you have? Let me see.
2.
On level 1.
Yeah.
So you're done.
Yeah. So I can't heal.
No, you're done.
Okay, I can't heal you.
But you can give him potions. You can chuck a potion.
I haven't got
at him.
any.
Why is my... Oops, never mind.
All I've got is rations and water skins. I've got no potions. I don't know if anybody else has got a potion in their equipment.
Wait, doesn't food like
Sorry?
does food restore health?
No, but you can take a short rest for 1 hour, which you can roll your hit die with, and your hit die will determine how much health you regain.
Okay, should we do that? I don't know. Or just let me die and we'll risk it and then maybe I'll come back. I don't know.
Let me die and maybe I'll come back.
So the rules are, when you hit 0 HP, you're not dead, you're unconscious.
More money for us.
In combat, you would need to roll to see if you actually die or live, but since we're
in
out
my
of combat,
defense,
yeah,
me being unconscious isn't too bad because I am the lightest of the group.
Yeah.
So what we've got to think about here is, so far, me, Akuma, and Sphinx are across. Yibo's got 1 HP left.
Yeah.
So Akuma, I got over basically. If Sphinx knows the combination, you could tell Yibo and Mark and
get him across safely.
Yeah. get him across, and then we can think about what we want to do when we're over, maybe.
If you want to.
Yeah, if you want to do that, obviously. You might not want to do that.
Mm. All right.
Okay.
It's been a little bit too long thinking about that.
Come on, dwarf,
Yeah.
hurry up.
So you gotta tell him how do you get across?
Yeah, hold on, let me just look at the puzzle again. On which part is he now?
He's not
I'm
on
on grass.
the first panel.
He's back at... He's still on the first panel?
Yeah, he's about to step
I'm-
on the first panel.
I'm on the grass on the second panel.
Yeah, but the spikes come out, didn't they?
Yeah, so you jump back from the spikes. After you got hit, you've gone back.
Yeah, you didn't say that. But okay.
Okay. Well, you have.
Okay.
Now I'm confused.
Yeah, I thought the grass was safe on the second panel.
Yeah.
No, first panel.
He's on the first panel.
The first panel.
No,
No,
I'm
he
on
did
the
it differently.
I did it sky first.
Yeah. He did sky first.
Sky.
This guy, and it was fine.
Yeah.
No, you did grass. You jumped in the grass.
No, on the second panel.
He's jumped on the
Okay.
grass on the second panel.
No. Yebo was
Your
jumping
own riddle, Rude.
Yeah, hang on.
Basically,
Dave.
what I did was the first panel was sky, the second panel was grass.
Did you jump on the sky on the first panel?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my fault, dude. Sorry. I thought you jumped in the grass.
No, that was the second panel already.
Oh, sorry. I misheard you then. So the first panel you jumped on the sky, did you? And the second panel you jumped on the grass.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. You can take back all your HP. I misheard you. Yeah. So first one sky, second grass, third one. Where did you jump on?
Sphinx. What is it? Are you going to help me?
To be fair,
Yeah.
if you've guessed so far, you haven't been doing too badly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay on grass.
Third one. All right. You're gonna have to. That's the wrong one. Spikes come up. You roll dexterity. So you can take back that 7 HP.
Yeah, so he's on full HP at the moment.
And you dodge it, so you take half damage, which is 2.
Nice.
You take 2 damage.
And he jumps back, right?
Yep, he jumps back.
Okay. So do you want some help?
Yes, please.
Jump on the water.
Okay.
Okay, I will jump on the water. And then I will jump on the middle one.
Okay, the fire, right. So you jump on that, no problems. You're across. Okay, all right. And Mark, I assume you take the same route?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. So all of you make it across
You helped him as well a bit, Rude,
with...
because he did say he'd jump on the middle part, which could be the grass.
That's true, but I mean, he obviously doesn't give a fuck about the puzzle anyway. So let's carry on. All right, so you're on the corridor. What do you do?
I
Somebody
start.
move me?
Hmm?
Yeah, never mind.
So you see 2 doors, one at the end of the corridor.
Okay.
Yeah, I've noticed there's a door to the left, isn't there?
There's one on the left, one on the end.
We have
I've-
2 passages here. Do we split up or do we stick together?
I'm suggesting we stick together. I have a small mirror mounted something or other. I'm going to use that under the door.
Ah, yes. Okay. Which door?
The one on the left.
One on the left. Okay. And that
To
one...
the left of me, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So just to be clear, that would be the west door, right? Not the northern door.
Yeah, this one.
Okay. Yeah.
If I use that,
You can
lose it, do I?
No, you can reuse it. You can do a perception check, or actually, maybe investigation. Yeah, investigation.
Everyone or
Just him.
Perception, yeah.
That's a 6. Yeah, it's you can sort of make out like some tables and some chairs, but that's about it.
I'll go take a look.
Which door?
The same one
Okay.
Hugo just did.
What do you want to do?
I step inside since I can pretty much see.
Okay. So can he though? He's a dwarf. But yeah, you can. So you just open the door, do you?
Yeah.
Okay. So you open the door, and what you see.
So just see if there's any danger out there, but okay.
Sorry. Say again.
The reason I'm using my mirrors to see if there was any danger.
Yeah.
Before we open the door.
That's right. Let me reveal. Does this work? Yes. Okay. So this is the room.
Since I said I'd step inside, I'll just go here.
Okay.
Okay, well, as Sphinx has gone in, I'm just gonna like follow her in towards, like, walk towards the table area.
Yeah.
And just have a
I
brief look.
follow him.
A brief look on what I can see.
Yeah.
Next to me, sort of on the table.
So I'll give you a general description of the room. There's a moldering desk, so a little bit on fire, and the shattered remnants of alchemical glassware. In the center of the room, there is a set of tall bookcases arranged back to back. The wooden furniture is blackened and burned in some places, and what may once have been a pile of books has now been reduced to ash. And as you enter, you feel something crunch beneath your feet. Glancing down, you realize that it's the charred remnants of a giant rat.
Okay. I'd go
Yeah,
investigate the
Spider-Man.
books if there's anything left.
Sorry?
I'd go investigate the books to see if there's anything left that can be used.
Okay, so which books? Can you ping it?
Let's say. Did I ping it? No.
Make sure it's select move and you hold it down. Okay, that one. This one, right? Okay, so you walk to the bookshelf. Oh, sorry, that's...
One? Oh, there.
Where? This one?
That one? Can you see that in green?
Yeah, I can see it. So
Okay.
you mean this one here?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you approach the bookshelf, and you sort of see some burnt books, and one of them says monster. You can kind of make out some of the titles of the books, and one of them says monsters and witchcraft. You can see there's a spell book of some sort, half torn apart. Yeah, most of it's on fire. Most of it's been burnt.
Could I kind of, collect the stuff, or?
Hang on, let me see.
Or take notes of it or something, or?
Well, what I'll do is, I will make you roll a perception check.
Okay.
All right.
Let me find it. There we go.
All right, 18. Okay, good. So you notice that one of the books is undamaged, and you take it out, and it's actually a wizard's spellbook, completely intact, unharmed by the fire. And the book contains spells for detect magic. You might want to write this down. Detect magic, identify, and arcane lock. So any of you spellcasters in the party, you might want to take a note of that. I think only wizards can use those spells though. So there's no wizards in the party, right?
So detect, identify, and arcane lock?
Yeah, detect magic, that's the first one. Number 2 is identify, and number 3 is arcane lock.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm standing right next to her, and I'm just like, so what have you got there?
Some interesting spells. But I'm not sure I'll be able to use them. I still want to take this book with me, though. Or something like that.
Okay. All right. So, yeah.
Yes, that would fetch a good price. I say the book would fetch a good price.
Right.
You were
Oh,
to
I'm not
sell
selling it.
it. And then I move more into the room.
All right, so stop right there. Akuma, you have suddenly from the ceiling springs forth a giant inferno spider. It's
Oh no, not spiders.
Oh shit!
it's a massive spider, and let me put it. How do I do this? There you go. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my
no,
God.
Yeah.
There.
So
Akuma.
Akuma, what have you done? So it was actually stealthily creeping along the ceiling shadows, watching and waiting, and it saw Akuma by himself. So it's actually casted its burning web skill on him. So I want everyone to roll initiative.
Where-
Okay. Oops. Shouldn't have seen that, but that's fine. So
Why is Yorlins in green though? Is
Uh,
that because of some extras?
It's a natural
yeah, it's
because I haven't got any bonuses.
Yeah, so
Okay.
that's like the highest. It doesn't really matter initiative. It's just like deciding whose go it is. But all right, so let's see. Yorlin's 20. What's Akuma's?
And 10.
It's 10. 10, same as last time. Murky's 9. Yibo is. Did he roll? No. I think he's.
Sorry. I've lost initiative.
Sphinx is 20 as well, right?
Yep.
It's at the top that you've got
They,
like underneath your name.
Yeah, him. Sphinx. I think Murky's rolled, right? Yeah, Murky's rolled 15. Okay. And the giant spider. Let's see. Why can't I add him? Come on. It worked just now. Ah. There we go. And he gets a roll of 10. And let me descend. All right, cool. So yeah, Sphinx, you're first. Wait, you both got 20. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we do a double attack.
No, you guys, if you really care about it, I can make you roll again to see who goes first.
That's fine. You can go first, Sphinx. I don't mind.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
If you've thought of something, you can go first.
Go on then. I'll
What
go
about
first. if you
me
want.
and the spider?
Well, you've been spat on.
Oh, okay. Does that do the damage to me or something?
You're paralyzed, I guess. or
Okay, so
something like
yeah,
that.
so what burning web is, it basically wraps you up in a spider's web, but it's on fire. So it restrains you, which means you cannot use your weapon, you cannot attack. Your speed is 0. And at the start of every turn, you have to roll 1d6 because that determines. Oh, sorry, no, you don't roll that. I roll it. So you get like a 1d6 fire damage at the beginning of each turn. In your turn, however, you can try and roll a strength check to try and burst yourself out from the web. Also, anyone can attack the web. Anyone else can attack the web. It has an AC of 10 and some not many hit points, I'll say. It's not very strong. It's quite weak. So anyone else can attack it, except for you. You can just roll strength checks to try and get out. Okay, so Sphinx.
Since I'm so far away, I'd move first, like over here,
Yeah.
and then I'll use a longbow.
Okay. On who? On the spider?
On
or...
the spider. Yeah, on the spider.
Okay. Not on the web, right?
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, roll your longbow. You did. Okay, cool. So 17 is your roll. That hits. So you can roll your damage. That's 10. Wow, that's max damage, right? Almost. That's really good. Okay.
Cool.
So you shoot your arrow and it hits him right in the center, and he lets out this cry of pain. Okay.
Okay.
All right, cool. Next is Yorlin.
Okay, I'm gonna do. What have I got here? I'm gonna do my vicious mockery spell.
Vicious mockery. Okay, can you tell us what it is?
Does that let me put it in the chat? Hang on.
No,
no, it doesn't.
You've just rolled it. Yeah.
I was trying to see if I could just click on it and it would put it in there. Hang on.
That's fine.
Yeah, so ignore this. I've rolled it twice there by mistake.
That's fine. I'll take your first one. That's fine. You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range. If the target can hear you, though it need not understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage. Okay. All right. So I'm going to roll wisdom and let's see what happens. What's his wisdom? Okay.
So does it need to beat 13?
Because is that your spell save DC?
Yeah, just wisdom save DC 13. Look.
Yeah. So if I can roll equal or higher than that, then I don't take any psychic damage, and the whole spell's negated, which I do. So yeah, the spell is basically you sort of start stringing insults at him, you shout insults at him, but he just sort of doesn't. Yeah,
ignores
he
you.
ignores
it. Okay, but I also want to use because I'll get says I can use this spell as a bonus action.
You can, yeah, okay.
So I want to use this, but I can't. Oh, there we go.
To do, you can inspire this through class strength. Okay, you can use bonus action on your turn. The creature gains 1 bardic inspiration die. What's the next? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, okay. So who are you going to use it on?
I'm going to give that to Akuma.
To Akuma. All right. So, so this is a class skill, the bardic class skill, and it gives the target a bonus dice essentially that you can use. It's a d6, and you can use that for whatever action that you choose to do. So, in Akuma's case, if you wanted to break free, which of course I think you want to do, you can use your basic roll plus roll the 1d6 as well extra and add that onto your roll. And that will help you improve your score, right? Okay. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's a one-time thing. So after you use it, it's gone until he casts it again on someone. Oh well, actually, it says here you can use it a number of times equal to your charisma modifier. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So what's your charisma modifier? Is it +3? Siege.
Sorry, Reed. +3.
What's your charisma modifier?
+3, yeah.
Yeah, so you've used 1, and you can only use 2 more until the next long rest.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, that's fine. You've used your turn. Next is him. If he's still awake.
Him.
Yeah.
Wake up him.
So I can move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just move to here.
Okay.
Not really allowed to move, to be honest.
All right.
Sorry. I changed these. Just move to there. That's 5 squares.
Cool. Do you want to do anything?
Not at the moment.
All right. Cool. So that's your turn done. Next is the giant inferno spider. So the spider will. What's the range on this attack? Okay. The spider will actually cast another burning web onto Sphinx. So Sphinx, can you? Let's see. Target is restrained. Okay, so there's no saving rolls. It just happens to you. So you're currently stuck, just like Akuma. So you get that, the web thing. There we go. Cool. Oops. Yeah. So yeah. Now you can't move. You can't use your weapons. It completely envelops your body. All right. Next is Akuma.
Yes. So I try to
break free.
Force myself and break free of the web.
Okay, you can roll a strength check. a 10. Do you want to use your die?
Isn't it enough?
Well, I'm not going to tell you. It's your choice. If do you think it's enough?
Yes, I think it's enough.
You think 10's enough? Okay, so you roll a 10, and it's not enough. You actually stay stuck, and you actually need to roll 1d. Sorry, I need to roll that. My bad.
You said it was weak, so I was like,
Kind of weak. You take 1 damage, so make sure you keep track of that.
So
Okay.
this, I have 15 then. How much health do I have?
Okay, so next is Murky.
I still have the bonus, right? For next time.
Yes, you still have the die, so you can choose to use it next time.
Okay.
I think I'll move to here.
Okay.
And I'll use I'll use my dagger on the spider.
Okay.
So I gotta do the.
And also, by the way, you don't get sneak attack bonus because currently Akuma is entangled. Yeah.
Or is it 1d20?
1d20 plus your. You can just click on it. To be honest, mate, if you're in a character sheet, you can just click on your weapon, and it'll do it for you. So yeah. Let's see. You rolled a 13, and what is that? That misses. It misses. So yeah, you take out your dagger and you stab it, but it kind of just dodges out of the way. Okay, next. Back to Sphinx. Oh, actually, Sphinx. The burning web deals damage to you, and it deals 6 damage.
Whoa. Wait, why 6 damage to her and only 1 to me?
Because it's 1d6.
So it's just whatever the
Oh,
roll
you
is.
rolled. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled. I'm not supposed to tell you that, but just to explain. Sphinx, you there?
I was muted. Sorry.
Oh, there. Okay.
Do I get extra damage if I struggle?
No.
Okay, and if I needed to get some health, can I do anything right now? No.
Sorry, say again?
If I needed to recover some health, is there anything I could do right now being stuck? No, right?
Your hands are completely tied, yeah.
Okay, well, I'll struggle.
You struggle.
Strength,
Okay.
right?
Yep. Roll strength, please. That's a 19. Yep. You break free.
How the heck you go both straight?
Can I still move, or is that already for another turn?
That's your action. So
Okay, cool.
you can still move though. Sorry. Yeah, you can still
Okay.
move, but you can't do anything else.
Okay, well, I'll just move behind the bookshelves.
Okay. Cool. Done. Next is Urlin.
Okay, I'm just seeing what I can do here. I'll go 2, 3, 4, 5. That's as far as I can move.
Yep.
And then what have I got any spells or anything? I can only use because I've used all my spell points for the day, haven't I?
Yes.
So I can only do
cantrips.
Yeah. I'm going to do Vicious Mockery again.
Okay.
Same thing I've got, I think.
So what was it again? I need to roll wisdom, don't I?
Yeah, a wisdom saving throw, or take 1d4 psychic damage. And hang on, I'll just post the last part of it.
And it's a disadvantage, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
that's right.
Okay, so I roll. Oops. And oof, that's not good. So yeah, I get affected by vicious mockery. So you start to hurl these magical enchanted insults at this thing, and it somehow understands you, even though it doesn't speak common. And oops, I just fucking messed up, I think. Yeah. So it sort of, you can roll your 1d thingy for damage.
I think that's it underneath, isn't it? The 4.
Oh, sorry, yeah. So it takes 4 damage. Okay, cool.
You eight-legged freak. Oh.
Okay. Oh god. So it takes 4 damage. Let me make a note of that.
And it's got disadvantage on its next attack.
Right. Disadvantage. Okay, cool. Next. That's him.
Yibo. Him. Not paying attention again.
Yeah, I think he is.
Yibo!
What's he doing?
Yibo.
Hello. Stream.
You need to pay attention on what's going on, man.
Shut up.
Shut up.
I'm going to do sneak attack.
Yep. It applies, but you need to roll your to hit first with your weapon.
Oh, dagger.
Yep. You roll an 8. Oh, sorry, it's disadvantage, right? So that means you get advantage. Oh, sorry, no. It's on its next attack roll. So, yeah. You roll an 8, and that misses.
Brilliant.
I think that's how it works, right? Disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes. Yeah. So it's the actual attack of the spider, not when it gets hit. So, yeah, you roll an 8, you stab at it, but it just dodges away. Okay. Anything else? That's it, right? No bonus actions, right? Okay. So it's Spider's turn. He moves across the room. What's his speed? There. 1, 2, 3. Oops, sorry. 3, 4, 5. He moves over here, and he throws another web at Murky. So
You gotta cheese us with this shit.
I'm not going to cheese you. It's just, he's just trying to lock you guys down, right? What was it again? I need to roll 1d20 plus 5. What's your AC, Murky? If he's there.
Murky.
Shit, I was muted, my bad.
That's okay. You got 15. I checked. So yeah, you get hit, and you are in a web again. Well, not again, but you're on a web. All right. Okay.
Welcome to the club.
So next
Does that count as an attack though? Does he get a disadvantage?
Oh, that's right. It was disadvantage, wasn't it? Sorry. Hang on. Let me redo it. Okay, yeah, they're both really high, so he gets hit either way.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, okay. So next is Akuma's turn.
Nah. I tried to break free again.
All right, strength check. And you still have your die.
Yeah. God damn it, not again.
Come on, human. What are you made of?
Okay, roll.
So how...
You roll 1d6. Wow. Okay. Yeah. You're free.
Yes.
You are free.
Can I do stuff now?
You can move. That was your action.
Okay.
Sorry. So you can move only, unless you have something that you can do with bonus actions.
I don't think so. Where is this bonus section?
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that.
That's fine. So you're a fighter, right? Fighters don't really have any skills, really.
Oh.
They only have. Well, let me see your sheet.
Okay, only the health thing. second wind.
Second wind. Oh yeah, you can use second wind if you want. It's a bonus action.
No.
Yeah.
Wait,
No.
How many squares can I move?
You have
My
30
is
speed.
So 3 squares.
6. That's 6 squares.
Oh, 6?
Yeah. Each square is 5 feet.
So I run behind the spider.
Okay. All right. You end your turn.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Next is Murky. You're still
So
webbed.
just struggle.
You struggle. All right. Strength. Ooh, nice roll.
Nice.
That's a natural 20 actually.
Why is everyone getting so much straight?
Except for the fighter. Yeah. So you break free. It snaps away, and you can now move.
I think I'll just move down here.
Cool. Okay. And you end your turn. Next is Sphinx.
I'm pretty hurt, so I'm not sure what to do.
You could just do a range attack if you want.
But I'm behind the bookshelves. Does that not?
You can move and attack. So I don't think I mentioned this, but you can move for your entire. So let's say you have 35 speed, don't you? That's 7 squares, right? You can move 4 squares, shoot, attack, move 3 squares.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Well, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll move 1, 2, 3 here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll shoot.
All right. That's 17 to hit. Yep, that hits. And damage.
Okay, and
8. Okay, good. So you shoot your arrow and it hits. True. Takes 8 damage. Okay, cool. You can move back if you want.
okay. Yeah, I'm moving back.
Yeah, cool. Next, Yorlin.
Okay, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares.
Okay.
And I'm going to. Let's see what I've got here. I haven't got any ranged weapons, so I can't do anything like that. I'm going to try my breath attack. I don't know if this will work.
Ah, yes.
Because it's a fire spell. So and this spider's obviously breathing fire. So
You can try.
yeah, I might as well. I haven't got anything else to hit it with from here. So
Okay. So what's your breath? Okay. It's a 5 by 30 foot line. So you better aim it correctly, otherwise you might hit your.
yeah, I'm just going straight down.
Okay.
Like into the spider's back.
Right, I see it. When you use your breath, each creature in the area of the exhalation must make a dexterity saving. Okay. And it takes 2d6 on a failed save and half as much on a successful one. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. So I have to roll for the spider. Dexterity in it, yeah. So what's his dex?
Yep.
It's this. Plus that. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's a natural 20, dude. So he still takes damage, but half. So
Yeah.
so
2d6 halved.
Yeah. And actually, it gets halved again because it has fire resistance, not immunity.
Yeah.
So it does
Okay,
take
fire
half.
resistance.
Yeah. I'm not supposed to tell you that, but this is a learning thing, right? So.
Yeah. And I'll also use this with a bonus action another time. So I've got one left after this.
Okay.
And I'll give this one to Akuma again.
Cool. And what's your damage then?
My damage.
Your 2d6 for your breath weapon.
Oh, I've got to roll it. Yeah.
So it's 5 halved. That's 2, and halved again. That's 1. So it
damage.
takes 1 damage.
Oh my god.
Well done.
Yep.
We're gonna die.
Did I miss?
All right. So next is and also you do your bardic thing, right? So you give
Yes, Akuma's got another
die,
another roll.
a 1d6 die. Cool.
Yeah.
Next is him.
Okay. Okie dokie. Obviously, I'm going to move
Okay.
to there to try and attack. It's a 2x2 beast, isn't it? So that's
Yeah.
fine.
It's a large beast. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to try sneak attack again, or just attack with sneak attack
Cool.
on it.
Cool.
So I just click on dagger. Yeah.
Yeah. That's 13 plus. Yeah. So you barely miss. You almost hit him, but you barely miss.
Okay.
Yeah. It's got this creature's got quite high AC. Okay. Do you want to do a bonus action or?
Well, I've only really got sneak attack. That's the only thing up. Oh, shit.
Okay.
That's the only thing.
You can move again still. You can use up all the remaining of your movement.
No, it's fine. I'll stay where I am.
Okay, cool. Next is the spider's turn. So the spider now, it will do a flaming bite. So what that is it will, well, I shouldn't tell you really, but let me roll it and I'll explain. So he will do it on Murky.
Not again.
Not again. So I roll this. Okay. What's your AC? 15, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hits. And let's see the damage.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is 9. It does 9 damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
That ain't
And
good.
also, furthermore, you need to roll Constitution saving throw. That works. 13 is actually enough, and you take 7 extra damage. Oof.
So it takes 7 damage.
It's 9 plus 7. Oh shit.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Berg is unconscious.
I only have 7 hit points, so like.
Yeah. Okay. So you're at 0. So let me. This is a good chance to talk about it. So what happens is every turn that you get. So yeah, every turn you get, you need to do a D20 roll. On your character sheet, if you look at your character sheet, you should be able to see under your HP there's a death saves box. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you roll a 10 or above, that's a success. So you click that. And
okay, so I can mark it out. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have 6 rounds to make 3 successes. If you make 3 successes, well, you have 5 rounds if you have 3 fails. If you get all 3 successes, you become stabilized. So you're still at 0 HP, but you're not going to die unless you get hit again or something. If you get 3 failures, however, you will die. So that's what you have to do. But any other teammate, they can try and stabilize you or heal you.
Okay.
And then you'll be fine. If you get any HP from your teammates, you automatically stabilize, and you can get back up and act, even if it's just 1 HP. All right. So or you're not X'd out. Yeah, let's just use that. Okay. So next is Akuma.
Can I throw water on it?
Do you have water?
Yeah.
Oh, water skin. Right. Yeah, you can if you want to. So how many? You can just use 1.
Yeah, one water skin.
Okay.
So how do I do?
So what I'll make you do is I'll make you roll a attack roll as well, and I'm gonna make it do. What's your weapon damage? Akuma, what's your weapon damage? Your scimitar.
5 plus 5 attack.
Hang on, let me see. So it's a 1d6 plus 3, right? So I'm gonna give it similar stats as well. Actually, I'll make it a plus 4 because it's water. I'll give it a 1d6 plus 4. So you hit for 14, and that hits actually. So now you roll a 1d6 plus 4.
Yeah.
And you do 7 damage. Okay.
Oh, can I roll the thing?
The
C
other
gave
dice?
me for more damage.
Oh yes, I think you can actually. So, let me see. Let me read it again. You can use it to one ability check or attack roll or saving throw. You cannot use it on attack damage.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't say you
Then-
can. Okay. So yeah,
Then
you pour water on it and it lets out a scream. Ah! And you can see it's actually quite weakened by that. It's been weakened by it.
Oh.
Okay, so good. Next, last one. It's Murky.
So I gotta do the death save, right?
Sorry?
The death save, right?
Yes, so roll a d20. Yep, so you click 1 on the success. And then we'll go next. Sphinx.
1 of 3.
1 of 3.
Let's see, what can I do? I have no water skins, so I can't do that. I'll just do the same as I did before. I'll move over 4 squares.
Yeah.
I'll shoot with the longbow. Shit.
Okay, well, that you shoot, but it misses. It goes over the head.
Misses, and I go hide again.
You go hide again.
3
Okay,
squares.
cool. All right. Yorin.
Oh.
Yorin. Yep, sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna ask. Does the survival thing do anything, or is that?
Ah, yes. So, you mean for Murky, right?
Or for me, actually, because I have low hit points or something. Or does that just work when you're?
No, that doesn't do anything now.
Okay.
You can,
Thanks.
however, use medicine on Murky. Anyone can use medicine on Murky to try and stabilize him.
So we
that's
could,
an option.
in theory, just click on the medicine in our turn and see what the dice rolls, and then.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
But you need to tell me first, right?
Yep.
Okay, and you need to actually move next to him as well. You need to actually touch his body, be next to his body. I believe the rules actually say that you need to have what do you call it? Like some kind of healing item as well, like a herbal kit or something. I think you have a herbalism kit, don't you? Well, someone does. Anyway, yeah, you might have to use that. I need to check the rules, but anyway, that's possible. Okay, so Yorin.
I think you're muted.
Might be muted.
Yeah, I was. I'm going to move behind the spider here.
Okay.
And I'm going to try the old oak quarterstaff.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can hit him with that.
Okay.
Damn.
Wow. Yeah, definitely hits. And roll damage, please. 10. Oh my gosh. So
Damn.
that kills him. So describe how you kill the spider.
Okay, I swing the quarterstaff at its legs and cripple its
Sugar.
left-hand side. And as it's wriggling on the floor, I smash it down on top of the
Oof.
head, and all its eyes go flying everywhere.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. All right, well done. So that's the battle ended, and so yeah, you're free to move, to act.
Guys, I gotta go.
You gotta go.
Yeah.
All right. That's fine. I'll see you later, man.
Okay. Bye bye.
All right, bye, dude.
Bye, Akuma.
Bye.
Okay, we're gonna put him.
Gators.
We're gonna put him at the side.
Okay.
All right, cool. So yeah, you guys can carry on.
I think it's a good time that we get Murky back up and take a rest.
Ah, yes, he's down, isn't he?
Agreed.
Yeah.
So I think we need to. I haven't got any medicine.
No medicine. So does anyone have? Let me check your items. Actually, let me see your inventory. So Sphinx, what do you have? You have a mess kit, torch, rations.
Nothing useful for now.
Yeah. How about him? Him's got nothing, right? Yeah.
Got bugger all.
You got scissors and pliers. You can tear them apart. You're all in.
Make a nice little burger out.
Yeah.
All I've got is a bedroll and some water in that.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's the end of combat, so let's just assume that
Can we get something out of
Well-
Murky's bag? If he's
I was
down.
going to say, Charlie's just said we can roll to stabilize him.
Yeah, I mean, it's the end of combat anyway, so you guys can just roll. I mean, we can just assume that you rolled it, because otherwise we'd just be sitting here rolling all day. So we can just assume that you guys rolled it, and now he's stabilized. But he's at 0 HP. However, after 2 hours... sorry, if we take a short rest now for 1 hour...
Yeah, can we rest? Yeah.
Then he can roll 1 hit die, and that will recover that amount of HP. So
Charlie's just said that if he's stabilized, he wakes up in 1 day, 4 hours.
No,
it's
1d4.
It's 1d4 in it.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, the handbook says he gets 1 HP every 1d4 hours. So yeah, I'm just gonna say 1 hour, and he'll get 1 HP to make it easy. Okay. So yeah, you guys rest for 1 hour. I'm gonna give him the option to roll a hit dice as well, just to get him back in the game. Yeah, Sphinx.
Rude, yeah, I want to ask, since I use trance and I would be fully healed in 4 hours.
Yeah.
How would 1 hour affect me? Would it be 2?
So short rest is about an hour for everyone. It doesn't matter what race you are, and it allows people to roll their hit dice to regain their HP that way. And when it's a long rest, what I'm going to say is that everyone gets the hit dice back. I think in the rules it says half. You get half of your hit dice back, but I'm just going to say everyone gets the hit dice back. So yeah, if you want to roll, Murky, you're stabilized, so you no longer have an X. So you can roll. What's your 1d? What's your hit die?
1d what? That's my hit dice is a 1d8.
Okay, yeah, roll a 1d8 and see what you get. A 4. Okay, so you can add that to your 0 HP.
How does things like spell slots work? Like my inspiration and my spell slots with rests?
Yeah, so those recover with long rests. That's 8.
Okay.
That's 8 hours. Or if you're an elf, 4 hours of trance.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you can make camp here if you want for 8 hours, but things might happen.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think we should do?
Well, I need health, so I only have 3 hit points.
Oh, like I said, if you do a short 1 hour rest, you can roll your hit die to regain. Like Murky's just
I'll
done.
do that.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
Okay. And make sure you record in your sheet that you've used up that hit die. So,
Yeah, I only have 1, so...
Yeah. Level 1 only has 1.
Okay.
You get 2. You get 1 per level, basically.
Okay, so I got a 9.
9.
Very good.
So you must be full health now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe we could push on then.
Yeah.
Actually,
Shall I roll? Because I'm not in full health.
If you want to.
Yeah, but you've only got 1 hit dice to roll, so if you use it now, you can't use it later.
Yeah, until you take a long rest.
Sorry, I didn't realise that. Then I'm not going to use it.
Okay. Well, I've just explained it, but okay. All right, so I'll cancel that then. Let's carry on.
Yeah.
So you see a door. There's that door still in the in that corridor, and there's also an extra door here in the western part of the room, southwestern part.
Okay, well, I'll move over. Guess, is it beyond this or next to this?
Oh, do you not see it?
I can just see this table here.
It's here.
Oh,
right,
yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I'll I'll just go in the room.
Okay.
1 step in.
Follow.
And she'll follow. Okay.
I'll follow.
Okay.
All right. So this is so you see a room, and it's lined with sturdy-looking wooden shelves.
In the conga, really.
It is a conga line.
I'll move in and just lean up against this door here.
Right. Clearly, these were once filled with bottles and glass vials, but over the years, many of these have been reduced to bits of glass on the floor. There is a flicker of movement among the wreckage, and you see a small black rat drinking up the last bits of this liquid of this dark blue bottle.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So what do you do?
can I like directly shoot an arrow at it, or do we have to be in a combat too?
Okay, go on then. Let's see what you roll first.
So
I'm not going to make it a
that'd be-
combat thing. You can just roll.
Okay.
26.
Ooh.
Okay, damage. That's a natural 20 as well. Nice one.
And damage was that.
Oof! Wow! Look at these rolls. Oh my
Damn.
gosh! My God! Is that a full? That's a max roll. Yeah. Everything
Yeah.
max. Natural roll. Damage max. Holy shit! Yeah. So
Sweet.
describe how you murder this innocent rat.
Innocent rat.
Yeah.
Well, since I used my arrow, I pierce it right through the eye.
Right. And yet, I would even add like it's so strong that it just pins him to one of the tables as well.
Ooh.
The leg of the
I didn't
table.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
All right. So yeah. What do you guys want to do in the room?
Investigate.
Investigate. All right. So you can
Well,
roll.
I don't know what the others say, so
You can roll investigation.
me as well, or just-
Anyone wants to. I'll take the group average if it's more than one.
Okay. Well, Yivu's rolled. Merc is that. I'll do it as well. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, Yorlin. Nice
Wow!
roll.
Wow!
In here. I'm not really.
Natural 20.
Bloody hell. Okay. Divide by 4. Yeah. So in this room, you see the bottle that the giant rat was drinking from. It reads something shun of enlargement, and so yeah, if you didn't kill the rat, it would have become a giant rat that you had to fight properly in
Yeah, I
combat.
thought I
Oh
was
shit.
wrong with that.
So well done. There is a broken bottle on the floor labeled "Essence of Fire Ele dash End." There are a handful of bottles still left on the shelves. So if you guys go up to the bookshelves, you can investigate that, and I'll give it to you because you guys have rolled well. There are 2 potions of healings, a potion of invisibility, and a potion of vitality. So you guys
Can we
can.
take all of them?
Yes, you can.
Do we know what they do?
They are
Or do we have to
all.
investigate?
They're all in the player's handbook. All the information is
Okay.
there.
It's part of the story. We have to investigate it.
Sorry.
So 1 invisibility, 2 healing.
Yep. 2 potions of
And-
healing, 1 potion of invisibility, and 1 potion of vitality.
Vitality. Since we're 4 right now, I'd say we give each to choose between the 4 bottles, so each of us has 1.
Oh, you guys decide that. I'll be right back. Use the bathroom.
Okay.
So who wants to start choosing a bottle?
Give me a potion then.
Which one do you want?
Just
Oh, so potion.
normal
You mean
potion,
the healing
yeah.
one?
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take a vitality potion, please.
And I'll just grab it off
Okay.
the shelf. So we've got a healing potion and a invisible potion left.
I take healing, but what do you want?
Well, I'm quite happy to take the invisibility one with my stealth. Might be quite useful.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, awesome. Okay, I'll take 1 healing one.
Okay, so we've got the potions, I guess. I think this
Yeah.
room was just I don't know if there's anything else in here. I think we got a natural 20 on the dice, so we should have found everything there is to find in here, I'd have thought.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we need to check out the next corridor, maybe.
Yeah. So we should probably go somewhere here and someone go into the room or
I'm going.
investigate or unlock the door or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to search the spot. We need to wait for Rude to come back. But I'm going to search the spider for anything on him that could be of any
Okay,
use.
cool. Good idea.
Yeah, see if it's got some
Yeah.
car keys or something.
Use it. Poison or it's something.
I mean, he might have a dictionary or something, so it might be useful when we're talking to people.
Mhm.
Obviously, we've got to wait for Rude to come back, so I'm guessing there's a roll there.
You should give me the dagger back and you can pull its fang off and use it as a weapon.
Ooh, interesting.
Are you allowed to do that?
I don't know. Probably not.
Guys, I'll have to be leaving in about 25 minutes.
Yeah, I think.
Okay. Yeah, we'll call it a day when you've got to go.
Because I'm starving and I have stuff to do still.
All right, I'm back.
I'll come back.
Oh, cool.
So I've decided to search the spider to see if there's anything of use on it.
Okay. All right. So what you can do is, I'll just tell you. You can skin this spider, or maybe no, not skin it, but you can chop off its there's certain sacs that it has around the head that you can chop off and maybe sell it to a potion maker or anyone else interested.
Okay. Well, as you've given us a clue, let's do that.
Okay.
Did we because I just assumed with my role that we'd fully searched that room there.
Yeah, that's all you see in that room.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we took the potions each.
Okay. All right.
Yibo's searching the spider, skinning the spider, whatever he's doing.
Okay.
And we're moving on.
Cool. I'm not gonna make you roll for that because it's just a matter of time really.
Yep.
It's not a hard thing to do. So there's one room left. Do you guys want to check it out? Okay.
I think Sphinx is investigating.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll go. It's waiting over.
Okay.
Yibo's taking his sweet time.
I'm just adding them to my inventory, so we do it properly.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Good man. Yeah. So after you're done, should we wait for Yibo then to get it done? All right.
Is there a way to put like potion into the item list? I guess, right?
Ah.
I think you go for you see the tabs at the top, Sphinx, with a journal, and then there's one that's like an eye in a circle.
Yeah.
I think you can search for a potion in there, and then you can drag it to your sheet, maybe.
Yep, it's there. I've just checked it.
Sorry, what's the name? Is the sack? What's the sack called?
Sorry.
Sack. What is it called?
Oh, the sack. You could just call it Giant Inferno Spider Sack. SAC. Giant.
I can't find.
Oh, there we go. Done it. Done.
Okay, cool.
I can't find a vitality potion in the journal. Whatever that is.
Yeah, I was checking that as well. It doesn't have it. It's in the main handbook, not in the free one.
Okay, I'll just keep a note of it then.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh no. Okay, that doesn't work.
Why? What do you want to do?
No, I tried typing in life, like vitality is kind of like life, but that gives you actual swords and stuff, so that wouldn't work.
Yeah. I can look it up in the handbook if you want.
It's all right. I'll have a look now.
Yeah.
You carry on.
Okay. Well, since I said I was investigating, I'll roll.
Okay.
Ooh, 18.
You are rolling. Well, I didn't ask you to roll, actually.
Oops.
But that's fine.
Since we said it earlier, I thought.
Yeah. I mean, you've basically.
You can cancel that.
Yeah, that's fine. You basically searched these two rooms, so there's no need to investigate anymore. So there's only that one door to the north that's not been opened. I mean, you could sort of put your eye through the hole and have a look, if you want.
I'll do the mirror again.
Okay, you can do the mirror again. So what was it? It was perception, wasn't it? Yeah. Uh, 10. So 10. Okay. So you stick your mirror under the door and you have a look. Of course, you're a dwarf, so you have dark vision. You can see pretty well. What I will show you is. Actually, I'll just show you the whole room. There you go. So you can relay whatever you see there. You basically see a table with some tools on it. There's
I can't see anything on this one.
Oh, you still can't see it, right?
No.
Okay, I need to change this. There you go. Should work.
Ooh.
So yeah, you see some tools on a table. You see a crate. You see a sort of a thing with a handle on it in the middle, and you see some like little what do you call it? Like eggs in the corner. A few eggs in the corner.
So I'm guessing, as we can't see anything in there, it's safe to go in. So we try to open the door. Assumably it opens.
Okay.
We could just move in, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can move in.
Okay, I'm gonna stand just there, next to the door.
Okay.
Let's go a little bit
I'm
further.
going to move here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to investigate what that well-looking thing is. See if there's anything in the well.
Okay, so you can roll investigation. Actually, no, just perception's fine. Sorry, perception's enough. You're not really investigating or anything. Just perception's fine. 17. Okay.
So 17.
So you notice the well shaft is about roughly 50 feet deep, and there's about 10 feet of standing water at the bottom, and you kind of make out and realize that if someone were to fall down there, they wouldn't really die. They'd be, their fall would be broken by a good enough buffer of safe enough buffer of water. But the water looks gross, though. It's disgusting. It's icky. There's scum on the top. It's not pleasant.
Is there anything you want to do with the well, or should we just maybe eggs?
I don't know if this will work, but can I don't know if the light will be strong enough. I've got some candles in my inventory. Can I drop light one and drop one down there?
Yeah, if you like. If you like. But
I've got 5 candles.
You got 5 candles. Okay, so you light a candle, and you take it out of the bag and you light a candle. But as soon as you light it, you notice that these big fucking things appear, and everyone should roll for initiative.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
So
these are coming out the well, are they?
No, they actually appear from the sacks. The eggs in the corner.
Oh damn!
Yeah. Also, should have burnt the eggs.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
they just burst open and they come out.
I didn't know.
How do I do this? All right, yeah. This is so annoying. I need to. It's so annoying. Do you see this?
This is why it's free,
Oh my
because
God.
of the others.
You what? Sorry.
I'm guessing why Roll20 is free and compared to the others, because it's a little bit more manual labor.
I think they're all similar. I think.
So there's 3 of these monsters.
Yeah. So there's 3. These are giant centipedes. Okay. So roll initiative and let's see what happens. You've all rolled, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So you have Sphinx is 10. We get rid of Akuma. Who's this? Yorlin. Yorlin's 1. Oops. Him.
Big
is, can you roll? Yibo's rolled actually.
Can we, while we're in combat, can we, if it's our turn, can we tell people to do certain things?
Oh yeah. On your turn, even though you've moved, you've taken an action and taken a bonus action, you can still shout out like a brief sentence, a phrase, or you can gesture.
Yeah. So let's say if you are considering doing something, but you need someone's in the way, or you want to ask somebody to give you something on their turn, maybe you can ask them that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah. So these guys get a 9. Okay. By the way, when there's a group of creatures, they all move on the same turn.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, first let's put this in order. Descending. Okay. First is Murky.
I think I'll use my rapier.
Okay.
The one above me.
Yeah. And what do you get? You get a 19. Yep, that is definitely a hit. And what's your damage? 6. So it's the one above you, right?
Yeah.
And that actually just kills it.
They're quite weak.
Yeah. Seems like it. Okay, next.
Oh, me. I'll just go with a short sword.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yep, definitely a hit. And there's
Nice.
9 damage. Which one do you hit? On the top?
The one diagonally
Yeah.
above me.
All right, that kills it.
Nice.
Easy fight. Easy game. Next. It's Centipede's turn. Well, you've killed 2 of his brethren. He looks pretty fucking pissed off. He's gonna head to Yebo down here, or him down here. And what's his attack? Let me have a look. Sorry. He does it's called a poison bite. So what I'm gonna do is roll. Oops. Oh, I completely missed. I don't even care what your AC is. I just missed completely. Wait, hang on. I didn't type it properly. Yeah, I still miss. I'm pretty sure. What's your AC? It's like 12, right, or something? Eva?
13. Yeah, both is.
13, right? Yeah, it misses. So next.
Okay, I'm gonna just use my dagger because it's the only weapon I got.
Okay. That's
Oh,
a
no,
9, and that's a 9, and it does not hit. He misses you, and you miss him. It looks like you're both drunk. All right.
I haven't hit anything all game. I don't think.
Yeah, you've been very unlucky, mate. Next. Okay, Yulrin. You're muted, I think, Siege.
I'm just looking here to see if in my attacks I've got staff one-handed, staff two-handed. I don't think there's any advantage of using a one-handed attack. I wasn't sure if it's got more chance to hit rather than do more damage.
I think it's got something to do with speed.
There is a penalty to your offhand, I believe. Yeah, I haven't actually looked at those two-handed attacks, but at least in an Icewind Dale, I believe it's carried on. If you do a two-handed, sorry, is it two-handed or 2 weapons?
It's one weapon, but I can use it one-handed or I can use it two-handed.
Yeah, it's versatile, isn't it?
Yeah, but obviously I get to roll a D8 instead of a D6 for two-handed, so I wasn't sure what the bonus is to only using one hand.
I think that's it, mate. That's just it.
Yeah.
If you use 2 hands, I need to look that up.
I'll just use it.
I need to look it up. Just remind me after the game, yeah?
Yeah.
And that's a natural 20. Definitely hits. And what's your damage? 10 plus 1. Boom. You killed it. Describe how you kill it.
I take the end of the staff and I plunge it straight into its head and crush it against the wall.
Nice. Very nice. Okay. Yeah. That ends the battle. Well done.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
What else do you want to check out in the room?
Right. I'll pick up another candle out of my bag and be like,
okay.
I'll be like, let's pick up where we left off. And I light it and I drop it down the well shaft and I take a look inside and see what I can see.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on, Yevo, you rolled a 17 on perception earlier, didn't you?
9 or something.
I'm scrolling up now.
Perception.
Yeah, perception.
Yeah, you rolled it.
Yeah, that was something else. That was for.
Oh, you rolled 3 things.
That was to look down the roll. Look down the well.
Look down the well, right? Okay.
First one was under the door. For the 10 was under the door.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
Cool. All right. Yeah.
I think.
That's right. You're correct. That's what I remember as well. Yeah. So, what else do you guys want to do in the room?
Maybe investigate the room.
Investigate. Yeah. Okay. You guys can do a group roll, or you can do a. Yeah, that's fine with me. So is
there nothing down the well that we can see?
You could investigate the well or the room. Either one.
Okay.
I'm going to go over to this right-hand corner because I'm wondering what these stones are for. Why they're stones there, or whatever they are.
Yeah.
They're eggs.
Those are the eggs.
Oh, the eggs.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to investigate the eggs, see what the actual eggs are made of.
Okay, they've all been burst open though. That's where the centipedes came from.
These things came from.
But did you say you want to know what they're made of?
Maybe they can sell it.
Well,
If they're made of anything special.
Yeah.
Sell broken eggs.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like in Harry Potter, I don't know how many of you have seen it. There's some shells of the eggs that are made of silver, pure silver. So maybe they
That's
could
Harry
be.
Potter.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I mean, you can. Yeah, Yorlin's already rolled. No one's rolled yet.
Yeah, I want to investigate this well, see what's in it.
Okay.
I've dropped the candle in there.
So before the well, let's Eva. Why don't you roll investigation and see what you get? Actually, hang on. Let me see what else you can roll. That might be better for the situation. No, I think that's enough. Yeah, I think that's perception. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Roll nature. That makes more sense. Roll nature. Not investigation. Sorry, nature. 17. Okay. Yeah, you know exactly the species that this is from, and you realize, yeah, they're basically worthless. They are just normal centipedes, but they've just been drinking on the random potions in the room, like the rats and the spider, and they've just grown large. So these really aren't worth anything.
So I'm going to share this knowledge with everyone.
Okay.
Because obviously, Sphinx being an elf, she wants to know about the world.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So yeah, it's Yorlin in it. You want to investigate the well? Next.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can roll a perception.
Oh, perception.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, no, you rolled investigation, didn't you?
Yeah, I've already rolled investigation.
Okay.
But I only got 11.
Yeah, that's investigation. You pretty much learn the same thing that Yibo did when he first appeared down there. You figure out that, there's about 50 feet of water. 50 feet down deep, and the water's 10 feet deep, and that's it really. Very scummy water.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing else. Okay.
Better drink it.
Anyone else?
Has anyone investigated the tabletop yet? And the crate?
I was gonna investigate the table that is here.
Okay. So you can roll a perception.
Perception. Let's see there.
17. Oh, okay. So you actually notice a stack of old silver plates, and you realize that if we were to clean these up, they'd be worth quite a bit of money.
Ooh, I guess we can
Well
take
done.
that.
Yeah. The worth in total, the worth would be about 50 gold pieces.
I am going to sneak up to the table and try to steal them for myself.
All right. So you're just gonna sneak up behind him and just grab it in front of his
He's
eyes?
he's already seen them, hasn't he? So he's gonna know.
Yeah, he's watching.
I think he probably could try to, sneak out one of them, say, let me look at them, and then kind of sneak one away, because I don't think...
Basically, I was going to use, hopefully, deception or sleight of hand, basically.
Yeah, but he's already looking at them.
I mean, you could try and steal it out of his hand, but he still knows that you've taken it.
That's not good, yeah. It's not good.
Because he's looking at the plates right in front of him, so he's gonna see your hand just like come out and just grab it away.
I think I'll prepare a dagger if he dares. How many plates are we talking about?
That's what you're going to investigate.
There's about there's 5 plates, so that means each plate will fetch about 10 gold pieces. Once they've been cleaned up, though, not in its current state. So you would need to bring them to a silver smith or something, or a metal smith, and try and get them cleaned up.
You think y'all can take one, and because I found them, I can keep 2.
Okay. Agreed.
Fine by me.
All right, and Evo?
Yeah, sure.
I thought you were like, I want to roll strength and punch you in the face. All right.
Okay, what I want to do is... Oh, sorry, Sphinx.
No, don't worry. Carry on.
I was just gonna say I want to twist this crank handle on this well here.
Okay.
And twist it as far as it can go, basically, and see what happens.
Yep, you can do that. So roll. I'll give you strength. You can roll strength.
Okay.
So you heave and hoe, but you can't quite get it. You can't quite get it to turn all the way.
Can someone give me a hand with this?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So maybe what you could do is you can all roll. Whoever wants to help, not it's your choice. You can roll a strength, and I'll take the group average.
Shit.
We
That's
need
not
a
going to
two.
help much.
So that's 9 plus 6, right? Yola, you're not going to roll again?
I'll roll again. Yeah.
You can if you want. Okay. So it's just 3 of you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the average is 13. So, okay, yeah, you it takes a bit, but you all of you heave and hoe together in unison, and eventually it starts going, and you can see the buckets. This bucket at the bottom slowly being pulled up, and you look at as you do it, you peer down, and you can see this bucket of scummy water come up. And at the bottom of the bucket, as it gets to the top, at the bottom of the bucket, there is a silver ring with some inscriptions on it.
Ooh.
And it's very scummy though. It's you need to clean that up to make some sense of what is actually written on it.
Okay, so we take the silver ring.
Okay.
We'll give it to Yolin to look after.
Yes, give it to me.
Give it to me.
And I brush it up on my sleeve to clean the scum off and take a better look at what's on
Does
it.
that... Okay.
Okay, you can try that, but I will tell you that you will probably need to take it also to a proper tradesperson to get it fixed up properly. Because
to even see what's on it.
Yeah, it's full of gunk. It's full of gunk. I mean, you could try and cast like a fire spell on it to try and burn it off, but it might damage the ring.
Yeah, true.
So it's the ring's completely filthy. We know there's some slight markings on it, but it's too dirty to clean ourselves or to find out what it says.
Like you start rubbing on it, but you just can't get rid of the gunk. But you can notice that there are some inscriptions on it, and there's also a slight shimmer about those inscriptions.
Okay. But if okay, fair enough. I don't think I've got anything to use. The only thing that I have is comprehend language to see if I can read what's on it. But if we can't make it out, then I can't make it out. So you would hold it for now.
Yeah, you would have to get it cleaned up properly. Then you can use, you can try and interpret what is actually on the ring.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. Okay.
Yep.
So just pocket it.
Yeah, I'll just put it in my pocket for now.
Yeah. No one's suspicious of him pocketing the ring. I'm just joking. All right. So, anything else?
I'm good at the moment. If anybody else wants to carry on.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
I'm good.
I'm going to start a dialogue.
All right.
And I'm going to use Thieves Can't, which means that only Murky can read my secret message because he's a rogue as well.
Right.
I'm going to try and backstab Siege and steal that ring.
Okay. So can you actually post what Thieves Can't says in full in the chat? Okay, there we go. Oh, no, that's not it. I don't think it actually says that no one else can understand. I think it means it takes a lot longer to figure out what you're saying. But the person who can hear you immediately can understand. During your rogue training, you learn Thieves Can't, a secret mix of dialect, jargon, and code that allows you to hide messages in normal conversation. Only another creature that knows Thieves Can't understands. Okay, there it says. It takes 4 times longer to convey such a message than it does to speak the same idea plainly. Okay, so it just takes longer for you to say it. Also, you understand random signs. Okay. Yep.
So only those two can understand that.
Yeah. Okay. So you convey the message to Murky, and it's to Siege and Sphinx. It just sounds like just you can make out a few English words here and there,
gibberish.
but it's gibberish.
Okay.
I'm pissed. That's why. That's my excuse.
So, are we happy to leave? To leave then?
Yeah, I'm happy to leave.
Okay.
Okay.
And we'll just make an excuse and say Akuma was like knocked down, and you have to carry him back.
Yeah, we tied him up with a rope and then we carried him back.
Yeah.
Dragged him all the way.
Because you're nice, or you could just leave him here and he has to make a new character.
Yes,
Yeah, I'll carry him or something like that.
Let's carry him.
Homeless. It's not like we're going to miss him.
All right. Okay, so you go back to Norman, right?
Yep.
And Norman's there watching you, like, oh, what happened? I heard some scary things.
And I'll go up to Norman and I'll grab him by the collar and I'll lift him off the ground, or attempt to with one hand, and I'll be like, "You almost got us killed in there."
All right, roll a strength check.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Almost thrown to the seat.
Yeah, I'll
21. Yeah.
I'll lift,
Yeah. One
I'll
hand
grab him. Yeah.
in the sky.
One hand, scruff of the neck, pull him up to my eye level, because he's a halfling or a dwarf. Sorry.
Yeah.
And
No, not dwarf. He's a
And I-
gnome. Yeah.
He's a gnome. Yeah. So I'll bring him up to my eye level, and I stare like right back at it, and I say like,
What the hell was that about? You almost got us killed. This is no rat problem.
And then he goes. His face is full of fear. Like, what do you mean?
There was a giant spider in there. We almost lost one of our guys.
and I'll like point to Akuma passed out.
Cool. Giant spider? What do you mean? I don't know anything about this giant spider.
So you've got no idea of that secret passage and library in there?
What nonsense are you on about? All I told you was that we saw giant rats.
And then I like look back to the other parties, and I lower Norman back down to the ground, and I was like, and I just say like,
There's more to it than this.
There's more to it than this.
yeah,
Norman's just shivering. He's almost pissing his pants.
because he obviously doesn't know anything, so I just let him go.
Okay. Anything else? I guess you guys can ask him about what's the actual reward, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because you guys have cleared out the place, so you've done your job.
We've done more than our job.
Yeah.
So maybe we should I'll ask him, so what's the reward on this quest? And maybe you should think, since we have done more than requested. Something like that.
Okay. No? Can you describe to me what exactly you did, and then we can talk about rewards, compensation.
Yolin, you have a way with words. Why don't you start?
Okay.
God damn it!
And I'll go sort of. I explain the situation.
There was a giant fire-breathing spider back there. There were a room full of centipede eggs, a burnt-up library, a puzzle trap, which I stabbed both my feet and hands on. I want compensating for this.
Oh yes, of course. Are you all okay though? Is everyone okay?
Yeah, and I just like show him like some scratch wounds, some minor wounds, and again point to Akuma's
corpse.
Corpse.
Well, not
corpse. The ones we could also show him, like, if the web, it was a burning web, so we probably have the web marked on our skin from where we got burnt.
Right. So he sees your web marks as well on your skin. He's like, oh my god.
Definitely have those marks.
Yeah. And he's like, oh my gosh, what is this place? I had no idea. I'm sorry. I was thinking that for the job done, I was going to give you each 25 gold, but since this is way beyond anything that I expected, I'll give you each 35. How does that sound?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah, fine.
And also on the way out, you feel free to grab another drink of the finest IPA.
Okay, and I like storm back through his house, grab a couple of beers, slam them down, and then go outside the front and wait by the donkeys.
Okay, all right.
What time of day is it?
So you've been down here for quite a while. I would say it's just approaching dusk. So you're starting to see the sun sort of dip down.
Okay, I'm gonna demand him that he lets us stay here for the night.
Ah, okay. So yes, of course we have some spare rooms, but you might please forgive the smell. It's not a very pleasant smell, but feel free to use the rooms. Yes, of course. So
Okay, so
yep.
I was wondering, since he said he was going to give each of us 35, but
Yeah.
we said we'd share, and how are we going to do that?
Well, you could discuss that after Norman gives you the gold and you guys settle down and rest it up, right?
Okay, so we rest first.
Yep. So he'll take you guys. He'll pay the total sum, which is, what is it? Let me figure it out. It's 35 times 5, isn't it? So it's 175 in total gold. So you can give that to he gives it to one person to safekeeping. Oh, actually no, let's just assume that he's gave it to everyone, right? So all of you can add 35 gold to your character sheets. And he leads you all to this sort of... He takes you out of the main building, brings you around the back, where you saw the mills and the silos. He takes you actually into the silo, where it's filled with lots of raw materials that they use for brewing. And he says, I'm sorry, our guest rooms are filled, but feel free to have a rest on our finest, softest hay, imported all the way from Alderia. So yeah,
Right.
you have no choice really. You have to sleep in the silo where it's just beds of hay.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry, but I'm going to wrap it up here. It's
Sure.
pretty late and I'm starving. So
Say so as well.
Cool. So let's end it here. And
Okay, fair enough.
you've all rested in the thing, right? Okay, we'll pick up next time then. From there.
Okay, sounds good.
Cool.
Cheers, guys.
All right.
Yeah, good
cheers.
fun.
Thank you.
Yeah. Cheers.
All right. Bye. Okay. So let me just make some notes. So the party finishes.
That was good, man.
Oh yeah. Hey. Yeah.
it was.
Yeah. Thank you so much for playing. Was
There's
it
a lot.
all right?
Yeah, it was great. I enjoyed
Yeah.
it.
I'm exhausted, man. I'm so exhausted. Holy shit.
Yeah, what time is it? Yeah,
I'm so tired, man.
yeah, it's a good time, to end it, I think.
But it was fun. I enjoyed it. It was
Yeah,
fun.
it's been.
it was great.
Yeah. Mhm.
I didn't realize it was going to take this long.
Yeah, thanks for putting all the campaign together.
No worries, man. No
Yeah.
worries. Basically, as you can tell, this map that you guys just done, that was part of the one shot that I took, and also some of the characters as well. But everything before that was just sort of. See, I didn't think Yevo was gonna like just recruit you guys straight away, or sort of just stand. I thought all of you would chase the halfling thief, to be honest.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. You never know what the guy's going to do you?
Yeah, exactly. So, but in the end, it worked out, which is fine.
Yeah.
It was fun.
It was good. Really enjoyed it, man. Thanks for putting it together.
Cool. No
Yeah,
worries.
thanks.
Yeah, no worries.
Right, I'm going to go get some dinner, guys. I'll catch you later. Have a good day.
All right. See you guys.
Peace.
Bye.
TC.
Bye. All right. So, yeah. To you guys watching on stream, thanks for watching. It was my first time DMing, and oh my god, it is tough, dude. It is really tough. Okay, Potato. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for sticking with us to the end. Sphinx is like, this is fine. I was wondering how long you all were going to play for. So looks now, it took us about 4 hours, which is actually what I expected. 4 hours was kind of my target. Rest in game and in real life. Yeah, exactly. That was interesting to listen to. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Potato. Thank you for watching. I appreciate that. So yeah, I appreciate any feedback as well. Obviously, I'm very new. If you have any like sort of constructive feedback about the campaign or the story or something or whatever it may be, you know, feel free to post that in the chat, the DnD chat in our Discord server, which I will link here in chat. So yeah, the first server is my own one, and the second server is Siege's server, which is the community server now, and that's where we have our D&D channel, and and that's where I will be posting for future sessions if enough people still want to play. I think we only need about 2 or 3 players to. I mean, it could be like me as a DM and one person. That's fine as well. It's a bit boring with just one player, but if we get even 2 players, I think that's enough. So if we can get 2 players even who want to play for next time, then that'll be enough. And that's easier for me actually. So yeah, thanks a lot, guys. I will. Yebo DnD, thanks, man. Yeah, Yebo, I'm sorry. You yeah, that was a bit of a slog, wasn't it, at some points? I get that. There's a lot of stuff that you guys need to learn as well, and I need to learn, like combat stuff and items and stuff like that. So if you want to keep playing Yebo, I recommend you check out all the resources I posted in the DnD chat. Lots and lots of good YouTube content. Everything's there. Everything's there. And I hope it was fun to play. Well, at least in some parts. Like I was saying to Potato just now, this map that we're seeing here, this is from the one-shot campaign. Obviously, you can tell from the good quality of the map. Yeah, that was it really. Everything else I just sort of made up. So like, yeah, the puzzle as well, that wasn't me, that was part of the campaign. But all the stuff before in the city, that was what I made. I'll be honest, I enjoy it, but I haven't got time to look through all that stuff. Hey man, I get that. If that's the case, maybe what we can do is we can have like a casual campaign, which is maybe this one, where role-playing is just not that important, you know? It's not a focus, so anyone can be like a random, like for example your character and Akuma's character, just very like sort of one I don't want to say in a bad way, but one-dimensional, right? You do have some backstory though, which is good for your character, which I can work on if you want to keep playing. But yeah, maybe it could just be like a casual run, right? Minimal focus on role-playing, and sort of just more combat focused, more casual focused. But yeah, thanks Yebo for playing. My throat is fucked. Yeah, so I'll end it here. Thanks a lot. Any feedback is greatly appreciated. Constructive criticism. Don't just say you're shit. You can say this wasn't good because blah blah blah, and I think it could be better this way. Blah blah blah. You're shit. Yeah, that's Yebo. That's what I expected. So you can put all criticisms in the D&D chat in the Discord server. Jokes, I really enjoyed it. Hey, I'm glad, man. If you enjoyed it, that's, you know, I had fun too. As long as you enjoyed it, that's all that matters. And we can schedule our next session if there's enough people. I was saying like you only need 2 players plus a GM. You can do it one player even, but that'll be quite boring. But you can do 2 players. And yeah, I need to figure out some things as well. I need to get used to this layout as a DM as well, because there's lots of info that I need to prepare. I think I won't rely on R20 too much because I've actually got all the monster stats like saved up, recorded in this, and it's a pain during combat to like have to look it up each time. So maybe what I'll do is I'll just put the stat block in my notes. Make sure you keep a lot of water. Yeah, I've been drinking water nonstop, man. I've been drinking beer and all sorts. I like to do it once every 2 weeks if we can. Yeah, I'd like to do it weekly, to be honest with you. That's the best way. Weekly would be the best way, but, you know, of course, some people aren't able to do weekly, so. Man, big respect to DMs. Holy shit. It's tough. It's really tough. Yeah, so I'm going to get some food. Thanks everyone. Thanks, Yebo. Thanks, Potato. And who else was in here? Akuma, thanks for playing. Mas, thanks for hanging out. General Dogs, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, and I'll be back next time. So, see you guys. Good night. Bye-bye.